Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. How is everyone doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Welcome to another Big Boy Game stream. What's up, Oshik and Noel? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Ugh. Okay. By the way, I've been meaning to ask Oshik, how's your game been going with the physics stuff? I know you're trying to get the polygon shapes to rebake. You're having those weird issues with it failing. Did you ever figure out what's going on with that, or are you still having that issue? Oh man, that sucks. You're always welcome. Just send the project to me if you want me to take like a closer look and try and figure out what's going on. But it's up to you. Yeah. So, I've added the stock market. I'll show you guys what that is in 1 minute. Let me get everything going here, though. So, let's see. I'm gonna say var counts equal to maximum. I'll say minimum 10 or items dot size. All right. So let me show you what the freaking stock market is all about. There's a couple of variables I have to fix really quick. So give me 1 minute. We got shadowing variables. Ooh, scary. So item value. Just call it value. I don't even use that, do I? Huh. So, wait. Okay, I'll go ahead and move to this one. I have a variable here, item value, but I don't use it, apparently. And calculate purchase. Because I use stock info. Oh, no, I do. It's right here. It's just it was using the wrong one. Okay. And this one, I have to change to, like, sold item ID or something. Okay. We're getting there. I believe that is all of the ones. Yeah. All right, so let's show you guys what we got going on for the stock market. So it works. The economy crashes, which is epic. And yeah, let's just take a look. I can't remember if I showed you guys already or not. I don't think I showed you the completed thing. Well, let me show you. Hey, Godot, what's up? Let's have an editor window for my game. Oh yeah, I do love my GUIs for stuff. I mean, do you just like? I just presume you don't like don't have a GUI, right? Just pure code. It can be probably annoying sometimes, I imagine, with like just trying to do like, I don't know, scene stuff. Oh yeah, so we already did some of the stock market last time. Also, by the way, I was gonna let you know, I did actually add in mod load order stuff in here. So this will be making an entrance soon. I'm gonna probably do a oh, let me turn this audio down, dude. Custom engine, yeah. Well, if it's your own custom engine, you could always add it in. That'd be really hard, though. But yeah, there's pros and cons. I mean, I'm sure you get a lot of flexibility with a custom engine like that. Yeah, mod load order is working. I would like to add the ability to just click and drag, but I mean, the arrows work okay for now. Because if you really want something at the end, you can just go like that. Anyways, let's go to the Space Hub. Hurry! Okay. So, this is the stock market. It's all working. It's pretty much ready to go. I have the variance set up. Right, so every day the value of these different items will be just kind of random. So like apples are just market price, whatever, standard. 0.1. So it's 10 apples for 1 coin, you know, and different things at different prices. So coal is really high right now. Usually it's 0.025 or 0.25, which is 4 coal for 1 coin, but now it is 2 coal for 1 coin because it's almost double price. So I have everything just rounding. It's more fair that way. Wood's a little lower value today. Usually it's 8. But yeah, it works well. You can trade. Basically, to solve my issue with the quantity thing before, I just set it up so that you can't actually choose a quantity. It's basically like you just sell one batch of whatever the trade is. Kind of like in Minecraft, right? So it's like, if I want to sell a bunch of stone, just enable commands, give stone 99. So like, I can just click it multiple times. Stone is really valuable because I was testing stuff, but obviously stone won't be that valuable. But you can just keep selling it, and then you'll see once we hit a certain number of items sold, you're gonna see the price shoot down. See, now it's going down. So that's because the market has started to become oversaturated with stone, right? So it just gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper until it kind of becomes worthless eventually. Now, obviously stone won't be worth this much, so this is an insane scenario, right? But oh yeah, I gotta fix that. Yeah, we can just keep buying until it like really drops. It was already pretty high today, so the market's kind of more resistant, right? And also, obviously, this is way too valuable. I'm not gonna make stone this valuable. I'm also probably gonna increase the stack size of coins, just because it can get really annoying sometimes with the stock market like this. But anyways, you get the idea. It starts to lose a lot of value. And yeah, it takes a while because it starts off so valuable. It was already at whatever 8 coins or whatever per one, so that's not how it's gonna go normally. But yeah, anyways. I may make that drop off faster, right, of losing the value. Because I do kind of want it to be like almost a hard cap, right, of like, you have sold too much, this is now going to be practically worthless. So, I don't know, maybe we'll increase that even more. I think it's in like calculate purchase, yeah. So this is like basically our calculation for price. So what we do is the items sold divided by 50. Alright, so say we sold 50 items, that's when it becomes 1. So it clamps to 1, anything under 50 items sold doesn't matter. But after that, that's the point where it starts to get really, it drops off, right? So then let's say we've sold 10 items after that, 60 divided by 50. Now it's that value, right? So we could probably lower that value. If we made it something like 30, it would drop off way faster. Right, so let's say we sold 60 items divided by 30. That item is now going to be half the price, right? So I feel like that's pretty fair. Now we also had to do it in here, I think. Yeah. All right. Okay, that should be a little better. And then let's obviously go change our stone price now that it's working. Because stone should not be worth that much. Stone should probably be the same as like wood, which is 1 divided by... I don't know, stone should be even cheaper probably. 1 divided by 8. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, you can see how much more worthless stone is now. Oh, it's very, angry. It's funny, it keeps getting brighter. Does it do that? I guess I don't have it set up to clamp. Hey, MBG, thank you so much for the resub. Let's do the confetti. What's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, 10 months. That's epic. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in. I'm just going over the stock market stuff. It's pretty much all set up and ready to go. With like selling items will crash the value, right, in the stock market. So like this stone is very worthless now, alright. I don't know why the shadow is getting red. That's kind of weird. I may have to fix that. But it would be in here. Wherever it changes the color. Or no, it'd be on the button. Yeah, it's going pretty good. So you can't buy things from here. So I guess it's not technically a stock market in that sense. The reason is just because I want that stuff to kind of be through the NPCs, right? Because maybe eventually you can get like this stuff for a better deal or something like that, right? So, I don't know. I'm, oh, you know what? 3, no, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Can we speculate? You mean like guess like how these values will change tomorrow and stuff like that, or what do you mean? See, I would suck to be an apple farmer. But it kind of makes sense, because it's just an apple. Oh wow, that gets really... Oh my god. Yeah, the apple market has crashed. Now it's 128 apples. Oh my god. That is really, really bad value. It just rounds to 0. It's just so low that it's not even... Man. Destroy the economy for economic game. Yeah, you can. You can load it all up with with items, and then everything is worthless. So now it does reset every day, just so that, you know, eventually this stuff bounces back, because I don't want it to permanently decrease forever. That would be stupid. But yeah. Okay. But yeah. Seems to be working pretty good. Now that we have the new stone price. And, let's see, what do I want to check here? Well, we need to add more items to the stock market. Right now it's basically just raw resources, which is fine, but yeah. More crops would be good. Right, because I want there to be some crops that are definitely like cash crops. But that's kind of what I want to get working on today. I want to do more animals and crops. And actually create a way to spawn in the animals, right? Because you can't get macro bears right now, which is obviously kind of an issue. Okay, but now, yeah, stone is like the usual price. Okay, so let's give myself stone 99, and I'm gonna be, yeah. So I'm just a guy. I'm selling a bunch of stone, right? And yeah, eventually it starts to kind of really drop off, right? But I think it's okay. I mean, it has to drop off, right? What just happened? Okay, lag spike. It's always going to be tricky to find the right balance with this, right? Of like, what is the correct drop off for this, but I don't know. We got iron, apples are really low today. So it's always better to sell when it's high, because it means that the market doesn't crash as fast, because you're selling fewer items. I kind of would like to tie the drop-off to, I don't know, maybe the variance. But I don't know, it just kind of makes sense. If it's already low, then that means more will just decrease the demand even more, right? Now the other option is just to make it start dropping off immediately, right? As soon as you start selling items, it starts decreasing. So, the way we would do that, because right now it's just items sold divided by the number. But the problem with that is that if you sell a bunch of items, it like really decreases. And also there's this weird like 30 item cap until it actually starts to crash. So I don't know, how would we do that? We'd basically just say like every item is sold is like a... Well, I guess that's what we're doing essentially with dividing. So I mean, I guess the system works. But I think I need to change the lower value depending on like the initial price of the item, right? So, because let's say it's just something that you sell a lot of. Let's say it's stone, and the price is typically 8 stone for 1 coin, right? The problem is that you're just going to sell way more stone than you would a more valuable item, right? So I think this number needs to be based off of the value of the item. If that makes any sense? So maybe it's like 1 divided by the default value or something, right? Or something like that. So let's do that. And I may actually... Thinking about moving all this into its own function, but I don't know yet. We'll think about that. So now we have item data. So we're gonna say right here, item data dot value. So we're gonna divide it by the value, right? Because that way, if our item is like really expensive, like it's 32 or something, you can only sell a couple of them before it really drops off, right? Now we don't ever want that to approach 0 because, let's see, if it's 1 divided by 2 items sold, that's instantly half. 1 divided by 0.5. So as soon as you sell 1 item, that's basically when it drops off. But there's probably not going to be very many things that cost 32 coins, because that's a lot. So I probably wanted to clamp to the minimum. So we're just going to say item, okay, item data.value 5 divided by that or whatever, right? So let's say our value, let's do 10. All right, 10. So if our item is worth 10 coins or whatever, then it's 1. And so yeah. But let's say our item is worth 1 coin, so we can sell 10 coins before it kicks in. Let's say our item is worth like 0.1 coins, so it's really cheap. Then we can sell 100, right? So that kind of gives you an idea of like how the drop-off sort of happens, right? Now 10 might be maybe a little too low. Let's do 15. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna resave that. Let's go modify this one now. We'll have to get our item data stuff again. VR item data. Is that item data dot value? All right. Okay, so let's try this again. So see, now stone hasn't really dropped off that much, just because its value is so much lower. So like selling, see, every time we sell it, it's not dropping a billion, right? We can kind of actually sell some stone before it completely gets expensive. But something more valuable like copper. So let's give ourselves copper ingots. Just give myself a bunch. That was too many. That was way too many. Okay. So we can sell like, let's see, let's just calculate it. So it would be 15 divided by 0.5, which is 30. So we can sell quite a few of these. And after we sell 30 of them, see, because we're selling 3 at a time. But once we sell 30, then the market starts to decline. So that feels pretty good. It just feels more fair with these items, because on something that's so worthless, it shouldn't immediately crash the market, because it's already worthless. That's just how cheap it is, right? So it takes more of it in order to make it lower in value. Yeah. So like you can sell this stuff. I feel like that feels pretty good. I'll have to let you guys test it out and stuff, but check Discord. Let's go see. Ayo, epic. Yeah, let's I can take a look at that. I mean, I can do it on stream if you want me to. But it's up to you. Yeah, the quantity already in the economy matters a lot. Yeah, because like, you know, if you're selling something super valuable, like if you're selling a diamond or something worth 100 coins, there's not a big market for diamonds because they're just so expensive, right? So it's like, if you're Yeah, right, exactly. That's like if there's 3 million still on the market and you sell 1,000, it's not that much compared to like the market cap of how many of those items there are, right? Yeah, because if like you sell, if there's like 100 diamonds and you sell 1 diamond, well now that's just significantly increased the flow of diamonds, right? So, yeah. So what's up? Do you want to see an Easter egg from Godot? Sure. Yeah, just don't show the link. I will not. All right, I will download this, and yeah, hopefully we can figure out what's going on. It's a very weird issue. Yeah, and all the research that I did, it just looks like it's a thing related to like the physics shapes failing to calculate. It's weird. But yeah, let's go load it up. I should be fine to load it in this editor, even though I have the Steam stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to unzip it. Hey, you said there's an Easter egg from Godot? What is that? Because I don't know of any Easter eggs. So it's harmless, we have to promise to execute it. I can't do that. I'm definitely gonna make sure it's not something bad, but, you know. Yeah, that is way too risky. Just Prince's statement? Well then, yeah, just say what it is. Oh, air string 48. Okay. Well, sure, let's try it out. Let's just go into... Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like... you know, run, delete system32. Let's go to process. And just print it out. Okay, let's see what it is. I won't look it up, because it's just printing an error string, so it should be fine. Okay, that should be exported now to my desktop. Let's see, where's desktop? Going deep. There it is. Being ready is better? Probably. It didn't print anything. Unless I'm just... It's probably just because it's frozen. Sometimes this happens when I launch the game, you just have to wait. Oh, Godot. There we go. Ah, yeah. Printer on fire. I think I remember seeing something about that in the docs. I was like, that's weird. But yeah, that's funny. I can't remember the story behind that one. I know it was like a reference to something, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it's like I had a double take. I was like, that's weird. That's a weird error. All right, so here we are. It's the project. So this is the world, right? Yeah. So you have just a node, tile set. Okay, so world generation. Is this just a regular? Is this your own custom node, or is this like a different thing? Okay, yeah, it is. Right? Or is world generation a thing? No, it's your own node. So is this kind of just like a tile set? Yeah, it's a tile map layer. Okay. So it's creating cells. It's going to generate the level. Okay. So you have your noise generators here. And you have 2 of them. So for ion size, you have the size of your world. It's just going to loop through. Set the cell. Okay. So why are you setting these ones to... Or I presume that's just the floor tile then. Yeah. Say it's done. So you say .rebake on that. So that should work. So you do rebaking, you just say start, and then a bake navigation polygon. Okay, so one thing I'd probably do here, I don't know if it would make a difference, but I'd probably do call deferred. Just because after you've done physics stuff, it's going to need time to update. Now I can't find a rebake function. Actually, let's just do this. Await, get tree. Right, you're just going to completely wait for the physics frame to actually go so that these new physics shapes have time to update. But yeah. And then that should all be good. Let's give this a try. Do you have physics shapes visible? You have visible navigation, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rebake.call deferred. You were correct. But actually, I don't think call deferred would work in this case because you do actually need to wait the physics frame. So that's longer than the deferred. Afraid? Let's try it out. So do we get errors? Already baking. Yeah, it's still throwing the error. I don't see the navigation, so I presume that this did not work, right? Yeah. So it's still just this issue. Convex partition failed. Definitely is a weird issue. I wonder if it's something like your navigation region isn't big enough. So you have it with, yeah, group with children on world. And then this is in group world, right? It's actually not in group world. So I'm gonna make it in group world. Unless there's another thing that is in group world that's supposed to do it on. Is there? Or did you just not put it in world? World's on a group node? Oh, so world is... Let's see. Here. What does it spawn in here? Okay, so it changes the file to world. Navigation region. Oh, so this world, the tile set. I don't know if that... Does that work? I guess that would work, yeah. Because you also do the children. So... Let's try increasing the size of this. It probably is about the size of your world, which makes sense, but... It could be failing if these are right at the edge of the boundary of your world, right? So let's just make it really big, just as an experiment. Let's try that. It's not? Okay. Yeah, so it failed. Also, I noticed it's getting called twice. Because it's printing twice. I'm not sure why. So let's see. In the main menu, you hit play. It's just going to change the world scene. Okay. Cell generation, it's going to do all that stuff. So generate level. And it should just do rebake once. But yeah, it does it twice. Do you have that set up with a signal? Yeah, world level generation done. Connect to rebake. So you don't actually have to do rebake here because you already have it connected with a signal. Yeah. But then you really should just do it once after it's been changed, right? Instead of calling it again. See, because it's running, I think, before the physics shapes are done. Because on ready, you're going to do generate level, which should emit level generation done, which inside of here is connected to rebake. So let's await inside of rebake. Try that out. Okay, so that did not fix it. Still throwing that error. But it fixed the thing that it's currently already working or whatever. So, yeah, we gotta figure this out. Convex partition failed. I'm not really sure why that would happen with a tile set, right? Because it's pretty odd. I mean, I don't see anything, like, weird with these physics shapes. Right. I mean, they're just what you'd expect. They're just a square. Heading out, Noel. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night or day. Wherever you are. Now, have you tried, like, just doing one tile? I don't know if you actually use these other ones. It doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just this one. So, like, we could just do that. Alternative tiles. How do you actually mod... Oh, you can just... Okay. So let's, give that a try. Hey, Ryan, what's up? Welcome in. Nope, still failing. So, I remember I showed you... I think it was in... project settings. There's, like, some settings for baking stuff. Let's turn on advanced settings. Where was it in? I think it was in like 2D or something. Actually, no, it was in navigation. That's where it was. So there's some settings in here which could be interesting, right? Like use edge connections and all that stuff. Now, we could try disabling that just to see if edge connections are causing any issues. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. So turn that back on. Default cell size is 1. That really should just be 16, I think. Edge connection margin. We could increase that, because maybe they're not connecting together properly. And it threw another error, didn't it? Okay, so this is just saying it's... so what is cell size? Because it's not 1 pixel. Yeah, because it should be 16, right? And border size... let's set that to larger. Said that should be the same as agent radius. Let's see if that's done anything. It is not. Okay. What if we set 0 for the agent radius and just did a border size? Like, pretty decently. Okay, yeah, it should be 16. Let's resettle this stuff. Cell size should be 16, I think. Because that should be the size of... Yeah, the cell size on the navigation map. And your world is centered, right? Because sometimes it being offset can cause weird issues. Okay, let's try that. Oh. Well, it didn't crash or didn't throw an error. But I don't think it actually baked the navigation mesh, did it? Maybe? Why are these guys stopping? Seems like it kind of worked. I don't know why they just, like, stop. Oh, it's because they can't see me. So you're saying it's bugged? How so? It kind of seems like it's working right now. But also, it looks like there's, like, it's not... I don't think it's right, though. Yeah, the blue thing disappeared, so that's not supposed to happen, I don't think. No, it did fail, but it just didn't disappear. Weird. Okay, one thing I wanted to try was making this way smaller. I wish I could modify, grab the vertexes of this. Like, what if it's a tiny region inside of the world? Just to see what happens. So, I presume that, like, okay, so that's that. This would be a very tiny region. Because maybe it's just like the edges of the world is causing the issue or something, right? So we need to kind of figure that out. So let's try that. Maybe clear it, just in case that's causing issues. Okay, the enemies aren't that stupid, yeah. Just out of curiosity. So yeah, it does seem to just, like, disappear. Okay, so it did... That's weird, because it's... There wasn't even really, like, any physics shapes here, so I don't know why it failed in that case, right? That is kind of odd. I kind of want to look at, the actual physics shapes. Let's do visible collision shapes. Because I want to see if they're merging together or not. So they might not be. No, so I mean, they... Weird. I mean, that baked. We can see it now. Right? Now, this guy's kind of broken. I don't know what his deal is. So that did bake. Right? Which is interesting. Now, let's make it bigger. Let's try to just bake like a little square in here. Alright, I'm head out again too, because the time zone's differences actually quite late for me, so see you next time maybe. Sounds good, yeah. Thanks for coming in, I appreciate it. Next stream will be, actually not on Friday, I think, because it's my brother's birthday, but probably Saturday then. So yeah, that just failed. Yeah, so this is definitely weird. I mean, the meshes are definitely merging for, like, the physics shapes, as far as I can tell. And if they're not merging, at least they're right next to each other. Yeah, so you're saying it's because of the level geometry? Yeah. Yeah, it's Little Gumbo's birthday, so... It's just so weird. Don't know why rebake wouldn't work, you know? So we do bake navigation polygon. I mean, running it on a different thread shouldn't change the behavior of it. But we can try, I guess. No. And now it's just frozen? Froze everything. Bad idea. Okay. Oh my god, everything's frozen. I can't even get into Starground anymore. I can't believe you would send me malware, Oshik. Alright, well, let's close the program. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. We're good. Let's not do that anymore. That's insane. I don't even know what error it threw. It's probably the same one, and it is. I'm just trying to think if there's any other way to bake the navigation region. Now, one thing you could try, since you know you have tiles for the floor, right? You could try this. You could just go into navigation here. Looks like you may have done this before. Tile set, paint. We can add a navigation layer in here. I'm trying to remember how you do it. It's in here, navigation layer. Grab the navigation layer, just paint it on your floor, right? So are these also floors? I presume those aren't used yet, so we'll not use those. And just not even do any baking here. And just try and use the tiles as the navigation region. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. Someone's #1 fan sends a happy birthday. I will. Hey, Jams. What's up? How's it going? Whoa. Okay, well. I mean, it did work. It created a navigation region. But there is some stuff we have to change because it's not, there's no margin away from the edges. I think that's one of the issues I had with this method before. Oh. So yeah, what's up, Jams? How's it going? This is actually not my game. I'm just trying to fix some issues. This is Oshik's game. Oshik's been trying to do some navigation region baking stuff, but it's been not working. So I'm trying to figure out like a way that we can make this work, right? I think what might be the play in this case is probably just going to be doing navigation stuff as a part of the tile map. Now, the problem though is that it's not, as you can see, it's a bunch of little squares and they're not merging, which is bad. But I bet if we went into here, just reset everything. Connection margin, I think if we increase that, then they would merge together, but I'm not sure. I know there's a way I think we can get these to merge. So there's not literally like 10,000 navigation regions. Let me look this up. Godot merge. Tile set navigation regions. Yes, I mean, it says it should automatically merge, but apparently it's not. See, this is the thing. Okay, consider connected by the navigation server with edge connection margin. So I guess that's fine. But the issue with this is like we need to have it stay away from the edge, which is kind of the problem, I guess, with this method, right? Because there's no way to know if what's next to it is a There's a wall. I mean, I guess you could implement some kind of method that scans the surrounding tiles to check if they're wall tiles, and then if it is, just get rid of the navigation region or swap out to a floor tile without a navigation region, which would work. But I don't know. Whoa. I just freaking scanned. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's one option for this, right? Because otherwise I don't think this is gonna work. Scary. Yeah, it is loud, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way, because obviously the navigation region, it should work, but it's just not, right? So it's having a fit. Yeah, so see, they do chase you when they can't see you, so, okay. I'm gonna guess that all the lag is just because we have visible navigation regions on, and not actually because it's slow. But I can't say for sure. I'm just gonna get rid of the points on this. But we can load it up with that off and just make sure, because maybe that is just the cause. Let's see. It definitely has like it takes a second to generate the world. But that's, I mean, pretty normal. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not an ideal solution. I wish that we could... Oh, I found it. I don't know why my computer keeps freezing like that on everything. So, what can we do about this? I just wonder if there's been any other, like, methods people have gone about this, right? Like, Godot... Region... Voxel World... Something. So let's see. Well, that's for a... That's a navigation polygon 3D? Shigfire is already deep within your system. Boza, I know. Yeah, I'm doomed. Create a new one. Setting the size and all that business. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess this is an option, right? It will cause a little bit of world load time, just because every time it adds in one of these tiles, it has to come with the navigation region attached to it, right? Which causes a little bit of load overhead. But once you're actually in game, it's not laggy or anything. So it's definitely one method. Basically what we could do is just say this. So if we go into the code for the world generation, right here. So let's see what these cells are. So this setting I-1. So what is size? I don't see size anywhere. The var size is nothing. Is that right? I presume that gets set somewhere, but I don't know. Search for size. Okay, so it's just the width. So it's just a square. Okay, so size is looping through that. It's saying, yeah, I-1. So that's the position on the tile map. Then it's just setting it to vector 0, 0. Okay. So, oh, is that saying... -1. I see. That's setting the walls. So that's creating like the boundary, the wall boundaries. Okay. So that's fine. So it's just this noise generation. We can check every time we place down a wall tile, which is this one, and then just check surrounding tiles for one that's not a wall, and then set it to the floor without navigation. I don't know why my computer keeps freezing like this. It's really annoying. Let's go close some sprites, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I got too many things open in Paint. I probably do. Yeah, I got a rootkit, though. Cheeky rootkit on my computer now. Yeah, close all this stuff. I won't delete that one yet. We don't need that one anymore. I don't need that. I don't need that. No, don't do it. I don't need that anymore. This is just nothing. Okay. So, what we can do then is just do this. So, we'll just do this every time we do a new position, right? We'll just say var I know you can do like get surrounding cells, but I think the problem is that this just does it in 4 directions and not the corner ones, right? Which won't work. All neighboring cells. So I don't think that will work. Unless it does. I mean, let's make sure. So that'll be at vector 2ij. Yeah, we'll try this really quick, then we'll go back into Starground stuff. Let's see. I just want to see what this prints, because if it does print out 8 tiles, then we're good. But otherwise, we'll have to make our own function. I think it'll only do 4. Yeah, it only does 4. So let's not do that. So var surrounding tiles will just be an array, and we'll just define this every time, right? So vector 2 ij, and then we'll just do 8 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Plus vector 2 1, 0. All right. Starground code has already been stolen by the Chinese government. We use a new propaganda campaign for voluntary space program. Oh yeah, it's gonna be vector 2i. Thank you. Yeah, let's just do. All right. So we have to do 1 to the right. Let's just go in order of the rotation. 1, 1. And now it's gonna be 0, 1, 1, negative 1, negative 1, 0, negative 1, negative 1, negative 1, 0, 1, negative 1. So then we're gonna set the cell, and then for I in surrounding tiles, right? We're gonna say get cell tile data at I of our tile data, right? And then we're just gonna say, actually, we don't even need to get the tile data. Oh, we do. No, okay. If tile data, now I need to get what the atlas is, I believe. Z index, material, terrain. I thought we could get the texture. How do you get the... I've done this a million times before. Probability. Is it just terrain? That's getting an ID for the terrain. I know you can get custom data. Oh, right. I think it's just a function, right? No. I can't get the atlas. Or maybe it's not that. It's get cell atlas chords. Yeah, okay, that's what we want to do. So we're going to set it to at I, and then if tile data is equal to vector 2 to I of our floor, which is 2, 1, then we're going to say set epic. Awesome. I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. Why it's like just crawling. I probably had too many Godot projects open. I'm probably running out of RAM. Let's go check. RAM is still okay. I don't know. This is not happy. God dang it. I'm gonna check. Okay, I can't even. Give me one moment here. Let me close this. Just in case that's anything. Okay, I will try and... Oh my gosh, what is going on? Okay, let's go quick. The tile data is equal to that, and we say set cell. So this got messed up. I was strange to look at me, Vector. Vector 2i, ij, with our atlas of our wall, which is vector 2i, 0, 0. I know, I leaked it, guys, I'm sorry. Also, that doesn't work, it's safe for P. Now it's safe for tile. Doop. Cannot pass the value of vector 2i as an int. That's not what I did. Hold on. Chords, oh, source ID. Yeah, let's just go copy this stuff. J0 vector 2i0. And actually, we don't set it to that. We just want to set it to a floor tile without the use of this stuff. So set it to 1, 1. All right. So essentially what this is doing, right, is that we're getting these surrounding tiles. We're saying, setting the wall, and then we say for everything around the wall, we're going to go ahead and check if it's a wall. If it's not a wall and it's a floor with navigation map, then we set it to one without it. So this is basically just creating a border around the walls of 16 pixels, right? Snooze the ad. So let's see what this does. Hopefully it works. It looks good. Okay. So there's definitely some weird spots, but I think this could work. Like, for some reason it didn't do it there and stuff. But maybe it did, just because the alternative tiles it might be like that. We have to see. I have to make the navigation regions visible. So let's do no more collision shapes, but navigation visible. My internet isn't interneting. That is the classic. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so in some spots it's failing for some reason. And I believe it's because these floor tiles get placed after the walls do, or something like that. Right, so let's figure that out. So we're saying if... Okay, so we're gonna go up here. We're getting the noise. What does create cell? I don't know what cell is. Okay, it's scene. So that's in the walls. So it sets a wall, right? Oh, I'm getting a tile. Is that right? No, that's right. That should be fine. For tile and surrounding tiles, yeah. We're gonna check the stuff. If it's the floor, then we set it to this one. So I think it's because sometimes there are floors that do not get spawned in correctly. Right, because I think what's happening is that, like, for example, this one, this floor here gets spawned in after, right? And so it's not going to set it to the proper floor tile. So I think what we have to do is also check sell is for selling your first one, but yeah. We have to check every time we also place down a floor tile right here. Kind of the same process. Let's move this up. Right, so value is greater than that. We'll just kind of do the exact same thing. But instead of checking for more floor tiles, we're checking for wall tiles. So if it's equal to 0, 0, then we're going to set... Oh, that's also the issue here, I think. I'm setting the cell at the wrong position. That's probably the only issue. But let's see. So we're gonna check if it's a wall, then that means we're gonna set our self to 1, 1. Okay, let's try this. There we go. That's looking good. All right, Oshik, I think we have a solution. Now, it's not perfect, but it does work. And you can just blend these tiles in with the other ones so they look the same. But essentially what we've done is make it so that the navigation region is just a part of the tile maps, right? I don't know why this is failing. Why would that fail? Well, I guess it just can't find a path, right? Because it's... No, but it can go through there. Oh, it's because it saw me. I think that just has to do with its ability, its range at which it can search. Or something. It's like, what is it doing? I don't know what's going on with that. That's really weird. Maybe we'll look at that. But I think this will work. So essentially we've just created a 16 pixel border around all the walls, right? So that these navigation agents don't collide. But let's go look at the enemy script. Maybe there's something broken with it. So we have move the next path, wandering. Okay, so we have sightline, right? If sightline, then move to next path. Okay, so if we can't see the player, then move to next path, which is going to be direction, is to local, nav agent, I get next path positioned at normalized. Okay. Should be fine. There is this other... I don't know what that's called, listener. Hearing range. Okay, so that's the distance at which it can move. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh? Weird. Hold on, let me go look at our overlay. I don't know what happened. But I'll do it for free, don't worry. Weird. Okay. Cheese time. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. What's going on? Oh, it's not responding. Dude, my computer is not happy today. I don't know what's going on. I am actually confused on this. I don't know what's lagging it so bad. Let's close Discord. What's going on, man? Let's close Starground. I really doubt that's what's lagging it like this, but you never know. Well, they're all frozen, so I guess we gotta wait. And now there's cheese time music playing, but there's no cheese. So that's epic. Dude, what in the world? There it is. Oh, it's frozen again. Bruh. What's going on? Okay. I think it's time to pull out the task manager. I'm gonna reload the Starground project. I'm gonna reload this one also. Ma'am. Okay. Hopefully we're okay now. I gotta load up the overlay again. Okay, sorry for the botched cheese time. Let's play it again so it's fine. There we go. Okay. So this should be fine. There is this one signal in here, which is velocity computed safe, but I don't think we need that because that's only with avoidance. I think you're the second cheese time. Let's go. It just stacks on top of the time. So target desired distance is what? Okay. So I think what's happening here in this case, the hearing range of this is only 100. Right? It does stack, yeah. The more you do it, the more cheese that spawns in, and it goes for longer. Oh my god. So you can get some pretty cheesy... Hey, I think we're hydrated. You can get pretty cheesy in here. Alright, so with this distance stuff, and why I think it's just completely failing, is because the distance is only 100. So 100 divided by 16 is 6 tiles. So literally when I'm in this position, it's just, I'm just too far away. Which is, seems kind of like a problem. I think its distance should be a little higher. We're gonna want... Everybody's loving this? Oh, I'm sure. I think for the maximum path distance, we need to increase that. So let's set that to like, 500 or something. It's gonna be way longer. And let's try that again. It's gonna take a second to spawn in. All right. I don't know why it freezes again when this happens. Okay, so that's way better. Now I can actually track properly. No. No! Okay, we're fine. Because, yeah, before the stuff was just way too weird. Yeah, see, and like now it can't find a position to me just because, there's no path. It can't find one because its distance is too long. Well, it technically did find one, I'm sure, but it was probably an insanely long path. Okay, but this is totally working, though. I mean, if we hide the, okay, I don't know why that one failed, though. That was definitely a little weird. See, like, that should have been able to go through there. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. Well, It's not my problem to fix. I fixed the navigation stuff, hopefully, so. Anyways. But yeah, I think this will work better. I don't know why the navigation regions are being stupid for this kind of stuff. But I guess it's just because there are weird cases where it's like, for example here, like how are you supposed to calculate that because the vertice is in the same spot for this region and this region? You could probably modify or do some like hole checking, right? So if you have any holes in your tiles like this, right, then it fills it in or something. But technically everything is a hole, so I don't really know what's up with that, but yeah, anyways, we should be good to go though. Do you want me to send this back to you, Oshik? Would that be best? Or just, like, tell you what I did? Well, I did do some code and stuff. I can just send it back if you want. I think if we make the navigation visible, it shouldn't lag. And even if it does lag, that's fine, because you're generating an entire world. It's gonna take... People can wait 1 second for the world to load. So... I think it's because right here you do break tiles. And that's why it has that little stutter. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something else causing it. We'd have to check the performance tab. Profiler. But yeah, this navigation stuff I'm sure you could tweak. I don't really know why it does that. Why it just kind of stops. It's not tracking the player. And I don't think that the path is... I'm too far away. It's just using A star. Quarter funnel. Not sure. I don't know, but... I doubt it's the navigation region. I think it's something with the navigation agent. Yeah, eventually if we get far enough away from this guy, he should stop chasing us. Scanning. Yeah. Well, if your game doesn't let instantly refund and leave a bad review. No. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and send this back. We gotta do Starground stuff. Okay. I guess I just send the whole folder. Yeah. Let's just close it. I wonder if that project was the one making my whole computer lag, but I don't know. How can I send this? I'd be careful not to show the link. Can I just send it as a folder? No. I have to do it as a zip. Okay, let's go rename this. Going deep. Potential fix. Just drag it into there. Now, there's definitely ways you can optimize the little lag spike. I mean, obviously have a loading menu and do all of your world changes before. Because it looks like what's happening, or the reason for the lag, is that it rebakes the entire navigation region, right? Which is obviously pretty slow. What you could do is actually break up the tile maps into multiple different tile maps. So you could have like chunking in your navigation regions, and also just for loading the tiles and stuff if you really wanted to. But yeah. All right. Anyways, there's that. That should be sent over. And let's continue on the Starground grind. So what did I want to do today? New animals. We will do that. One thing I kind of wanted to do was have the ability for shopkeepers to sell to shopkeepers. And this would be different from how the stock market works. It would just be, basically you can sell to them without the price crashing. Yeah, so I can show you what we did. I basically changed the navigation stuff over from a navigation region to being a part of the tile set. So let me show you what's going on here. So essentially what it does now is any tile next to a wall tile, it will turn it into a tile without the navigation region, right? If that makes any sense. So now these guys can pathfind just fine. And you don't have to rely on baking anything because it's already just kind of baked into each tile. There's a slight stutter on start where it like takes a second to I think it's just merging the tile regions on here. But once it does that, then it's fine. But yeah, it can navigate pretty good now. There are some weird spots where it'll just like kind of stop for a minute. Again, I'm not sure why that happens, but I don't think it's the tile map stuff. I think it's something else. I think it's something to do with how the navigation agent is set up. But I sent you over this project, so I think this is a good spot to kind of mess around with the enemy stuff and see if you can get it feeling right. But hopefully this system will work. I think it'll be fine. Because yeah, now it's just basically inside of the world tile set here. You have, right, the navigation tile and the other one without the navigation layer, right? So having those two, and you can do multiple of the same, doesn't matter. It just has to be you know, navigation or non-navigation. And since it looks like you already have these ones set up with like the white bits on the edges or whatever for like a path tile, you could literally just do like make those ones not have a physics shape and then only the inside tiles have the navigation shape or whatever, right? So that would be a really easy way to do it. Just set up auto tiling to do it for you instead of actually having to do it in code. That would probably be easier. But yeah, this should work. Let me know if it works for you. But yeah. It is kind of stupid that the navigation region doesn't work, but sometimes you just gotta work around it, so. You learn auto tiling. It's not too bad. Once you, I mean, I can show you like how it works in Starground. We can go into the level scene. So it's just down in here. You just have to create a terrain set. So I have a terrain set in Starground. If I go to here, then click on my terrain, right? So you can just kind of paint in like the shape of how you want these things to tile. And it's not too bad. So for example, your like inner tiles will just be solid, right? And then like these ones, you just paint the corners of where it's solid, right? So like, for example, this one is a inner corner. So I just paint it like an L like this, wherever the grass connects. So it's basically doing like a thing like this where it's saying, if I create a new thing really quick, like we have our green tile or whatever. I know this isn't green, but then we, if we have a shape like this, then it's basically saying we can either have a tile over here, or over here, right? So you can kind of start to define like where these tiles go. So with this L, it would mean that this is going to be the inner corner of 3 tiles in this configuration, right? So it's not really that hard. I mean, you just have to go through and draw all of them. There's a lot that you have to draw, but you can also do a simpler tile set. For your case, you would have to do all of the tiles, all the possibilities, right? Because you'd have to do like one that's like this with like the 2 edges, and you'd have to do one that's like, you know, all sorts. You'd have to do a like one of these ones, a donut, I think. But yeah, anyways, I think I have that one in Starground. Yeah, here it is. So yeah. Speaking of, Zen did actually send me a corrected tile set, so maybe I should load that in wherever that was. Let me see. There's a new case on the left side. Yeah, let's see this. Because yeah, apparently there was some weird issues, weird shadow issues with the tile set stuff. Okay, so let's see, what is the difference here? So it's it's one with... Okay, I think I see. Let's actually just compare. I want to see the difference between this one and the new one. So let's go down to, I think I called it new tiles or something. Oh, I saw it there for a second. I'm just gonna overlay it on top to see what the difference is. Okay. And there's also just been some minor changes too, which looks good. Yeah. So yeah, so the difference here is... This needs a little bit of changing, doesn't it? Oh, is it just because I have the bottom one pasted on? No. I'm just looking for any little minor hiccups. It's because that one, but it's a little weird with the pixels. I'll just correct it really quick. It's not a big deal. We'll just do that. Just add in a tile right there. Maybe there too, like that. Well, if I'm doing that, then I would do this one like this. Okay. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Just looks a little more, I don't know, smoothed out. Okay, that looks good then. Now there are also the ones that go up to the right. Yeah, like this one's a little funny. So that's the one facing to the right. What else do we have in here? I think there should be more. We have those ones that go to the left. Oh, I see. These are different tiles. I should undo what I did. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. I'm just gonna undo everything, honestly. Back to deselect. Alright. Okay, but yeah, this looks good. So the only difference really is just that this one's been added over here, which is gonna be top and then the two corners for these little bits, so that's good. But yeah, this does definitely look better. I mean, just for a lot of these areas in here, like this one looks a lot better. Alright, cool. Thank you, Zen. Much appreciated. Make sure these colors are the same. I'm sure they are. Yeah. Looks all good to me. Alright. Well, let's resave it. And then go add in the new tile. So setup should be this one. Select it. Animation should have 2 columns. Hold on. Oh, frames. Add another frame. There we go. I know, Zen is epic. Thank you, Zen. Alright, so now we do our terrain set, land, and go ahead and just paint it in like that. Boom. Cool. Alright. New tile set has been added. Let's go mark that down. Fixed a couple of issues with the grass tile set. Big thanks to Zen. I think that's how it's spelled. I'll make sure though. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the meat. What were we doing? Well, I think the stock market is feeling pretty good. The only thing I would probably do in the stock market is fix that one issue where you can still sell an item even if the stuff doesn't fit in your inventory, which is kind of tricky to do. I mean, it doesn't really happen very often, but basically it's saying on sell pressed, it's because we weren't able to add in our there wasn't enough space in our inventory to do it, right? Because in sell, basically we're just checking, right, all this stuff, if we can add the coins. So maybe I'll literally just do the same thing before I do this stuff. Right, so if player inventory... Now I don't need to check that one because if I can press the sell button, then that's already evaluated it true. But we're just gonna say create a dictionary of coins. And item value should be calculated. If we can add the coins, or we're just gonna say if check item because we don't actually want to add it. Then we're gonna play the noise. Okay. Also, player inventory should be type of inventory. Just to make sure this is the right use case. Yeah. Cool. All right. So that should fix that. What's next? Yeah, I mean, I do want to make it so we can sell, like your fish and stuff, right? That's kind of one thing I've wanted. Because I don't really want the stock market to have fish, unless it's like a really common fish or something. Because I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. And one problem with that is it devalues fish. Because let's say automation is something that you can expand on and get more of really easily, right? So it's like with automation, if I want more logs, right? I just have to put down more buildings to make more logs. And that's why it's necessary to have like a stock market type system with automation, because automation is exponential, where it's gonna get faster and faster. But the stock market, if we didn't make those changes, would just be linear, which means you hit this critical mass right here. This is bad, right? This is the infinite money zone. So essentially what we have to do is like, it has to be kind of like this, where it's almost like a curve like that, right? And that's basically what we've simulated, or really what it's more like is this. It's like that, it's logarithmic. So that the more items you sell, the lower that the cost gets, right? Which is good. Because it means that we don't end up with weird scenarios where you can just keep selling buy and sell the same thing over and over, whatever. Yeah. You get the idea, though. It has to be balanced. Fish trading and fish inflation. Nah, it's fine. We will be able to sell fish, obviously. But I think what makes more sense for fish, so here's my point, right? Is that fishing, you can't get that much faster at it, right? Like, here's the rate at which you can catch fish. Like, it goes up a little bit, but then it kind of levels off, right? Because you get the best gear, and that's just that, right? So I think it makes more sense for fish to just be like this. Like, just a flat line. I don't think it should curve off, because this doesn't go to infinity, right? So we have to make sure... Also, I just drew that whole straight line. Seriously? Whoa. Guys... 2 straight lines. Holy crap. That's just freehanded with the mouse, you know? Whoa, that's an epic sine wave. Okay, anyways. Hey, what's up, Saiku? How you doing? Okay, but yeah, anyways, you get the idea. So I want to be able to sell fish, obviously, because then fishing is useless if we can't. But we're going to make it so that selling fish is just like a 1-to-1 ratio. So what I'm going to add is some more functionality to the shop display. Right now we have it just set up as... Is this an HBox? Okay, we're going to have to move that. We have it set up to where it's just buying, but I think I want to add another tab for selling also. So straight mimic, straight line, that's insane. So what we have in here, we have this is an H box. We do have tabs. I don't know what this tabs thing is. It's a V box. I mean, that's kind of where I want the script probably. Because buttons is an H box, which is fine, but that's not where I want it. Right, because I want another tab. So let's go ahead and add in a tab bar, tab container. So we're gonna move this into the tab container. All right, you get where I'm going with this? I don't know why this has a background. That looks terrible. Panel should just be an empty. Now, it's going to break everything. That's okay. Let's set like a minimum size for this or something, just as a temporary thing. Right, so we can see what this looks like. Okay. So this is what we have now. We have this tabs V-box, which is good because I want the label on top, but I don't want the separator there. I think I want it like that. But I do want the separator to be in the top of buttons. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Because I need it to be... I guess I'm gonna have to change this and do like a V-box or something. Unless I just do it as up here. And I make it go down. That's kind of janky. Got the worst haircut of my life. Got a medieval bowl cut and a Valentine's balls coming up. Oh man. It's okay, you'll look like like a medieval like peasant, you know? And exactly the cut you're talking about though. Yeah, honestly, I think bald would be a good look. Medieval bowl cut. Like one of these guys, you know? Sorry, not to laugh. But anyways, yeah, that does suck though. Yeah. I don't know. Wear a monk outfit. Yeah, you're gonna have to get it fixed up. I mean, you could just go like buzz cut. That's always an option. Or you could just shave off the sides and just go like top, you know? That's another option. I think if you went to the right barber, they could probably get you hooked up. I don't think, you know, because with a bowl cut, you still got hair on top. It's not like they accidentally shaved it all off or something, so hopefully you can get it worked out. Yeah, I just don't want to be mean. It's kind of funny, I guess. Okay, so this is weird because I have to change a lot of these around because this has to now be a V-box. So that I can do this and then put the separator in the V-box like that, right? But now this is too long on the left. I don't know. We got to fix some stuff here. So first off, layout, container sizing. That should be on expand. This for the V-box really should just be 0, probably. So that should be expanding horizontal and stuff. And that doesn't have any margins, so we should be good there. Alright, so I think we're good to go. Got the V separator. So we're going to rename this to buy. And then we're going to have another one that's sell, right? Now, one thing that is a little weird with this is that this, I have to duplicate all this code, which kind of seems stupid. So honestly, I think in this case, it'd be better to take this details box and just kind of move it out of here, right? So I say we actually do this. We move buttons back up there. And for the tab container, we take that out. Did I just delete the tab container? No. Oh wait, I want this V separator though. Just put it up there for a second. So this will be taken out, and instead of having buy in there, I'm gonna move the scroll container into the tab container. Right, and then set that to expand. So now we can call this buy, and we'll have our items list in here. And then we'll have... What is this? Is this a scroll container? I guess, yeah, we need that. So we'll copy the same thing, paste it again, and this one will be sell. Okay. And tab alignment for this would probably make sense as being centered. Tab position. Whoa, I didn't know you could do bottom. That's weird. Alright, that should work. Alright. Yeah, seen birds for miracles. Yeah. Has 9 days to grow back. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll be back. Hey Louie, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, you could do that. Cut it the day before. That'd be epic. I mean, worst case scenario, right? You've always got the bald card. And I feel like that's kind of a nice thing to know. It's comforting. Because if it goes really bad, then you can always just go full bald and then you'll be fine, right? I don't like how this is. I wish that was above this one. But yeah, the only way to do that is to change it so that this is separate. Yeah, and this is where you kind of get into some of the limitations of these control nodes. We could maybe change it so that, let's see. Item name could be above in an H box with the tab container. That would probably work. I don't like it though. No, it doesn't make any sense like that. Weird. Show it to you? Sure, yeah, let me see what's going on. Pretty good, doing my programmer art right now, yeah, nice. Hey, doing art. Art can be definitely very time consuming. You get way better at it though. It's, you know, practice makes perfect for sure with that. This is a jank system right now. Because I got this, and then buy and sell are like these different things. But I also have to get this set up so that when there is no sell, then the tab container goes away. So that's kind of the problem I'm running into here. I guess I could just delete this sell container, and if I did that, it would just go... But see, then it seems stupid. I could just make tabs go invisible. That would work. I guess it's gonna have to work. Yeah, there's some jank around here. But I don't want that to scroll. Oh, man. Working on a little multiplayer mining game. Just went for 8x8 sprites. Yeah. Nice. That's pretty awesome. 8x8. I don't think I've ever done anything with 8x8. I would imagine that would be a little bit difficult with such a small size like that, but it could look pretty cool. Also, we got ads going on. My apologies. We didn't say it in time. Okay, so we have to figure out how we're gonna redo this menu just a little bit. Because we have... I do definitely need this bar here. Seemingly. So that's a V box. I want to get rid of the 0 separation. Right, so we're going to have this tab container with buy and sell. I mean, we could just have another one, I guess. Right? As just a sibling of all this stuff. But the issue with that is that it means that those will... I mean, what we can do is change these then. So let's do a margin instead. Call this buy. And I'll put buy into there. Just rename that to scroll container. Same with this one. Where is the rename? I feel like a stupid idiot. There it is. And then let's add another margin. Call this one sell. Okay, this will work. It's kind of stupid, but it'll get the job done. So now also this, for some reason, is enormous. Let's fix this. That should not be on fill. It should be shrink begin. There we go. And the spacing on this is just really weird. Let's go to styles, make unique. And we're gonna go to border width. Also, I'll check the image in 1 second, Psycho. Expand margins. So we're at like 4. Then the right one needs to go to 6, 8, 7. Okay. I mean, I don't really like this layout very much, but it's fine. I really do wish that these buttons were above, but then it means we have to do this twice, which is stupid. So, yeah. Unless... No, there's just no way to do it. Because this would have to be below this. Unless I put that into an H box and the same thing, but then it would be a child as... It just wouldn't work. Because if we had a V box, this would go above, and then we put an H box, but the problem is that this will then contain this, so it just doesn't work. It has to be like this. I really don't like it, but... Oh well. I mean, unless we did this on the bottom. But I feel like that looks kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. You'll hire an artist to redraw everything 60 by 60. Yeah, that works. It's on Snap. Epic. We'll take a look. Would you prefer I mute the video, or is it just like... does that not matter? Who's this guy that added me? I don't know. Okay. I think it looks fine. That's way better than I expected. Honestly. Ah, you're fine. I think you'll be absolutely fine. Yeah. You could easily just, like, comb the hair up, honestly, and, like, just kind of... have to kind of scrunch it up, yeah. Honestly, I think it looks totally fine. I think there's plenty of hair to work with if you wanted to, you know, get recut, or just go to, like, a hairstylist and get it done up. But, yeah, I think it looks totally fine, actually. It's way better than I thought it would be. Straightens out a little, yeah. But you could get like some what's the stuff? I've actually been using sea salt spray in my hair, not for the volume, but just so it doesn't get so greasy, and actually has helped. You could use like you know, they have like pomade stuff. I wouldn't do hair gel because that stuff is kind of gross. It gets like hard and kind of shiny. But like they have like a textured pomade stuff that works really well, where it just helps add more volume and kind of lift everything up so it doesn't look so flat. I think that would help a lot. Because you could easily just put some of that and kind of scrunch it up and it would look way better, I think. So yeah. Hey, John, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, sorry about the... Forgot to say also, sorry about cutting everybody off on the last stream. I was, I got the raid queued up and I was like, oh yeah, we'll be done in a minute. But then, I did the command and I realized I did the wrong one, and then I'm like trying to figure it out, and then the raid started automatically. So, but yeah. Yeah, welcome in. I'm just currently working on adding a sell tab to the shop. We already have the stock market in the game, which is working pretty well. This is probably gonna crash the game. Actually, no. As long as I don't open it, it should be fine. Sea salt spray and pomade doesn't really work for my hair type. Yeah, I could imagine that. Yeah, powder or clay could also work just as well. I think I have a clay also, and that works really well. So yeah, I would recommend it. But yeah, just doing a shop menu or sell menu. The problem is that it's kind of tricky to get the control nodes kind of behaving correctly. Yeah, no, control nodes are, they pile up. You get a lot of them. I have some menus that are insane. This is not even that bad. So yeah. It gets pretty crazy. Have you been doing a lot of Godot stuff recently? Let's see. How can I set this up? Because what I want ideally is for these tabs to be up here. But I still want this to be here. Right, so you can start to... Oh, wait, I think I figured it out. Okay, so we have an H-box. This is what we can do. I've had a moment of inspiration. So we get rid of this separator up top. Right, so we have that. But then now on details, I'm going to add a vertical separator node. Right here. Above everything. Oh. Make it a little larger. And then that's where we will have... Let's see. In the H box, we have this one. We're going to shrink it. Let's just go into styles, make unique, margins, make the top margin. Okay, I can't make it negative, but I can do content margins and then just make the top lower, right? Oh. I guess you can't. I was pretty sure you could, like, turn it negative, but it doesn't seem to be working. Well, this is kind of a stupid method, but I can do this. I can use a VBox container and put the separator in there. Set this to expand and fill. Hold on, this is all weird. It's gotta be... No, that should be fine. The child of buttons. Oh, it's invisible. Okay. So let's try to organize them with a good naming convention. Still find myself need to manually check. Yeah. It definitely gets pretty messy in here, but it is what it is. But hey, once you get it set up, though, it's pretty freaking nice. I mean, control nodes are definitely a little janky at times, but honestly, out of all the stuff that I've used, like messing around with Unity UI nodes and stuff, I really think that Godot has the best setup in my experience. But yeah, because once they are set up, it's really actually pretty nice. Oh, I wasn't supposed to delete that one. Shoot. Yeah, I just messed around with Godot since June. Nice. That's awesome. Did a 3-day game jam to kick things off. That's awesome. Which game jam was that? I know there was a couple. There was I think the GMTK jam was recently. I kind of, or actually no, that one hasn't gone yet, but that one was probably last summer. Yeah. I may try and do that one, I don't know. Because I've done it in the past. It is a really fun one. I like how short it is, and there's always usually really good themes picked and stuff. There, that is way better for the UI. It's kind of unstable. I hope that it doesn't all fall apart. Like if I increase the Y, actually it seems okay. Okay, well that's not bad then. So now our setup is this. What is this? Okay, that's a V-box. I don't know why it's a V-box because... Okay, we have the shop label, but we have... What? Okay, we have a V-box, then an H-box, then a V-box. We don't need that. Let's just move it up here. And then get rid of this one, alright? There we go. So V-box, label, buttons, H-box. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. Okay. So now all we have is just these, so we can make these go visible, invisible, epic. Oh wait, I don't have the separator on the buy one. Let's make sure that's there. Paste it. Alright. Boom! Take a gander. Beautiful. So yeah, I just wanted this to be up here because it just feels really weird having two lines here, and like these should always be on the top, you know, it doesn't make any sense if it's not. So in the case that we don't have right, a sell button, basically what we would do is just say tabs visible is false, and then on the right we would make this V separator invisible like that. And I guess that means we'd also make this other one invisible, this one, like that. Kind of a whole thing, but it'll work, I guess. Alright. Weird. This is a super small one, like 20 people joined. I got second place with 2 artists on my team. Ah, nice, yeah. Skills are definitely subpar, so I need some assistance in that department. Yeah, that's fair. That's awesome. I remember you did that one. It was like the one with the steam pipes and stuff. That one was cool. You had to run around and stop the steam from escaping, right? Was that one? Or am I thinking of a different one? Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I saw that in the Discord. That was cool. I tried it out. It was pretty fun. Let's go eat dinner. I'll be back in bed. Sounds good, MBG. Yeah, nice. I'd love to do some more game jams soon. I think I could probably find some time this year. Because, I mean, Starground with the schedule, I mean, we're already way ahead of the roadmap schedule for this update anyways. So, like, way ahead. Because, I mean, really, it's Q1, so I should have technically until April. But I'll probably do a whole nother major update for April, so I should have, like, at least a month in there or something. Let me know if you're ever interested in doing a game jam, because I would be down. I can definitely do art stuff, so... Art is really easy for me, I mean, because it's just I've done it so much, I can burn through sprites. But yeah, I would so be down to do a game jam. I do really love the GMTK jam, so... I'm pretty busy with the game I'm on right now, but we should. Yeah, I mean, I'd be totally down. And we can just do a short one, you know, if that works better. Because honestly, that usually works better for me anyways, because it's like... man, trying to do the ones that are like 2-3 weeks long is kind of brutal sometimes. But yeah, the GMTK one I think is this summer. Okay, game jam. Let me check. Okay, no, that one was August. I thought it was earlier than that. I think they change it around sometimes. I'm pretty sure the last one was in June or something. But yeah, we'll just have to see what's coming up. There's always a million on itch, so You can just go to the Game Jams tab. There's always tons of these, dude. I mean, look at this. This is insane. It's insane how many jams there are. Just on itch. I mean, this is just itch, right? I know that... I don't know if Ludum Dore is going anymore. That might have been the... No, that wasn't the summer one. I can't remember which one that was. So that one's April. Okay, so they are doing it now? No, because it says 2025, but then it shows on the schedule. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I'd totally be down, though, if you've got some time to do it. It'd be fun. Because I've been kind of itching to just kind of work on something else. I mean, Starground, you know, is... Of course I enjoy working on Starground, but it can be pretty, sometimes pretty brutal just to work on the same thing. Like, forever. For years. So it's always fun to just kind of take a mini break and do something else for a minute. Yeah, for a short 2, like maximum 1 week, yeah. I definitely am feeling the same way with that. Like, honestly, I think my favorite kind of jam is probably like the short, like 3-day jams. I usually really like those. Where it's just like a weekend. Those can be pretty good. I mean, what else? Yeah, I'd be fine anything like under a week, probably. You know, so it's just not this enormous time commitment. But yeah. Yeah, let me know if you hear of any that are starting soon. I know there is this... Adagon has this like jam server. It's down to jam, I guess is the jam name. There's always like oh, this has changed around, hasn't it? But this one's looking really good. I think there's a link to the site here. Yeah, right here. There isn't any like planned yet. Okay, well no, apparently it's April 4th, so honestly, I'd be down to do this one. This would be fun. I think that essentially this one I think is aiming to sort of replace Ludum Dare because you know that one's not happening, I guess. But yeah, this could be fun. Yeah, man, this website has changed a lot recently. I remember when I first looked at it, it was like way different. So that's pretty crazy. But yeah. These people that are live right now. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, this is a pretty cool one though. There's a lot of work put into this recently with like you can do posts now and stuff, I guess. I don't know if everybody can do posts. I don't think so. Oh, I don't have an account. I guess I should make an account. Let me do that. So it doesn't get stolen. Alright, I have an account now. Yeah, sure, save the password. Now can I post? Oh yeah, you can do like create post. Not that I will, but... Yeah, so you can... Oh, I joined the jam, apparently. I didn't mean to. But yeah, this could be a fun one. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll just see what comes. Anyways, this menu... I've noticed some... This is such a minor thing, but the spacing here and the spacing here is like 1 pixel different. Maybe I'll try and fix that. Let's get this selling shop thing ready. It's going to completely break a lot of stuff here. Because now all the buttons and stuff in here are going to be wrong. I mean, I think it's fine for the most part. There's just a couple things in here I'm going to have to change, though. Because we've got, like... So let's get in the player inventory. So this details box, I think it's the same... No, it's not. So we're going to definitely have to change some things around. So let's get rid of the V-box, because now it's just a direct child of this, right? Details, yeah. So anywhere where I reference that. Let's see, details. One thing actually, if details is invisible, is it gonna... Yeah, it's gonna do that. So I'd kind of like to make the things inside of it go invisible. Oh, I see. Because I need that to... Oops. I need that to stay visible, but then I want all this other stuff to go invisible. So I guess I have to add another... another V-box. Which is fine. So I guess what we had before was actually correct. Okay, so we'll make this one container sizing, expand, then the separation should be 0. Actually, no, not 0. So those things should have some distance apart, yeah. So now I can just say boom, and we're good. It doesn't mess up all the formatting. Yeah, so that should be better. Alright. Then yeah, that's when we make that one go invisible if there's no cell tab. Okay. Anyways, back to here. So I guess I want to undo everything I just did. Yeah. Must have been a reason I kept it like that then. Okay. So that should work. Now we're just going to make that go invisible, and that'll hide everything, and then otherwise we can just directly reference our purchase stuff. Okay. So that's all good. That seemed like it was actually the only static references. There are some other things, though, in here. I have a... So, like, I have this items grid, but now we have 2, because there's the buying and selling grid. Right. So we'll just rename this to buy grid and sell grid. So then now what we're going to do in populate. So, okay, so we're going to just do this. Let's see. Yeah, you only have to do this once because the inventory or the things that the shopkeepers sell shouldn't change. So I can just say this. Populate. So we're going to populate with... I guess populate will just be all of it. Let's see here. Let's just do this. Var data is that, and then populate it. Or here, we'll just do some variables, honestly. Var buy data and var sell data. Then... Okay, that'll work. Honestly, I think I'll just fix the shopkeeper inventories. I'll just call it data. And just populate with data. And if it's a dictionary, then I will grab the different parts. And that'll work. Okay. So then what we're going to say down here is... Right, if... I'm just going to rename this data. If data is a dictionary, otherwise it's just going to be for buying. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to do it that way. I'm probably just going to move their stuff over into a, just a dictionary, yeah. Because how it's always been with these guys is just in the script like this, but honestly, I think that's really stupid. I think that's a bad method. So I'm just gonna copy this stuff and go into the... I mean, it's not really a loot table. It kind of is in a way. It's fine. All the other stuff is in here, so... Then to just do Starground... But it's not like you pick a thing, it's just a list. All right, so that's kind of the issue here. I just don't, I don't know. This is tricky. Because I don't really want people to grab it. It's not a loot table. We might need a new table for this stuff. Like shop table. Sure, let's do that. Let's move that stuff back in for now. So let's go ahead and just copy one of these, just something simple like the effects table. Duplicate it, call it the shop table. And duplicate the resource. Hurry up and load, hurry! And then once we get this done, I think the space hub will like kind of finally be pretty much ready. Where is it? Shop table. Okay. Duplicate this one. Shop table resource. And the resource on here. What is going on here? Script. Change it to resources. Shop table.gd. All right. So we're going to change this stuff around. So this is going to be the shop table. And then I'm just going to have IDs for the different shopkeepers, and it'll be a dictionary of two things, which will be a list. So it'll be like this, right? This will be buy. And then we're going to have sell. So pretty easy. This will be Starground. Shopkeeper. Bisala. I never really gave a name to the other guy, but it's fine. Shopkeeper Snail. And, Shopkeeper, Fisherman. Alright. And we're just gonna move all this stuff over so it's not stupid anymore. So, like, all of this stuff for Basala will just go in here like this, right? So, yeah, it's going to be a list of arrays with the info for each item. So that's going to be like 20 coins and all that business, yeah. Okay, we'll save that. See, now what we can do is inside of shop. Very creative, I know, yeah. I'm so creative. Oh, we have an ad coming up. I can't stop it. No. So see, for like Basala and stuff, he doesn't even need his own script. Like, it's just gonna be an empty script now. And same with like this guy, right? He doesn't need this stuff in here anymore. Save it like that. This is gonna be better this way. I mean, that's how I've done all of this stuff in the game, right? Is with these tables, so why wouldn't I continue that pattern? And then it means that also all of these are moddable now. It means that you can change these shop tables and change what they sell and how much they cost and stuff. So technically you could add a mod that like makes everything cost 1 coin or something if you wanted, but that's kind of lame, so don't do that. And same with the snail guy, we'll go ahead and do that. Now we will have to have a ID attached to each of these guys, right? So we can like know what table they're supposed to use for their items that they sell or buy. So let's do that. But it's easy. We just go in here, go into shop, and then we're just going to say export var like shop ID, right? Pretty easy. And by default, I'll just make this Starground shop underscore. So yeah, I'll actually change this to just shop, because, I mean, maybe there's shops that aren't like a keeper. They're not a human, right? So then back in the shop script, so this will just have Starground shop, yeah. All right, so now in here, we're going to change the Starground shop snail. Starground shop Basala. Subasala. And then Starground shop Fisherman. Boom. It means we don't even need this data thing anymore, which is kind of good. Cool. Now we go back into... Okay, so shop table should be pretty much ready to go. We do have to load it into the game. So let's go to global. And let's just say... Right var, shop table, dictionary. Then down and ready, I believe. Yeah. Loot items. Doesn't really matter where we put it in here. Just put it in right here. Why not? So var shop is load. Right? Res. Oops. Oops. Resources. Shop table dot trez. And then I'm just going to say shop table dot merge. Shop dot shop table. Boom. All right, add is over. Sorry about that. All right, cool. So that'll load in the shop table. Now for the shop stuff, we can just access that instead of it being stupid, right? So in here now, we're just going to go back into our button script. So we don't have to do any of this now. We don't have to say data or anything. All right, get rid of that stuff. We're just going to say our shop info is equal to... Actually, we will have to get the ID, but that's not a big deal. Our shop data is that. Instead of saying data, we're going to say shop ID. All right. Cool. So we're just going to do it for both. So we're going to say for I and shop data dot buy, right? And then for I and shop data dot sell, we do like the same thing. So we're going to get an object, set its ID, set its cost. Yep. Add it. So instead of adding it to items grid, this is the right shop menu, right? Yeah. Now we're going to add it to the buy grid. I don't know how items grid is not invalid. I don't know. So let's just change that to buy grid. And basically exact same thing for the cell, except cell grid now. All right. Boom. Easy. So after populate is done, there's a few things that we need to check. So if shop data dot get children, right? Also, let's set these values. So buy grid, cell grid. So if cell grid dot get children, right, is equal to 0, or I have to say dot size. Then what we're gonna say is there's a bunch of other things we have to do. So it's in here. So first thing we have to do is make that go away. Yeah. So that dot visible is false. Then in details, we have to say that one is visible is false. So it's a little silly, but I don't think it'll be too bad. And then we also have to say in our tab container, tabs visible is false. All right. Okay, we should be good to go then. One thing that I'll probably do is actually make it so it does this depending on, right, so var1 window is, right, is that equal to 0 or that equal to 0? So that'll be the by grid. So if either of those don't have any children, then we know that there's only going to be one thing that's visible. So yeah. So essentially what that's going to do is if we're only buying stuff, it'll get rid of the sell button and it'll just be one box. There won't be another tab, right? Unless we just make it so that this buy thing is visible. I mean, maybe that would actually be a good idea so people know that it's buying or selling. So maybe, maybe this was all for nothing. I mean, maybe we'll just make that stuff go invisible. Might actually be a better idea. But we will do, we will make it get grayed out or whatever. Yeah, we'll come back, MBG. I don't know if I said that. Worked on my game, so I'm on and off, but I'm just keeping a tab open. Nice, yeah. Watching some sick UI. I also work on mine. I appreciate it, yeah. That was good. Yeah, let me know if you got any questions about stuff. I'm always happy to help. Now that I think about it, the Godot Node Society is pretty dark. What is the Godot Node Society? Oh, just like, yeah. Single parents with multiple children everywhere and orphan nodes, yeah. Constantly killing their children and it's pretty dark, yeah. Man. Yeah, I would not want to live in the Godot Node Society. It would be pretty scary. God. There's a lot of funny, like, because it's like, there's stuff that's like, what was the one that was funny? Something with child. There's one function that, like, out of context is like, whoa, what? What was it? It was like child dot... It's not free. Yeah, it was like Q-free, but it was like something that was like... kill child or something. I can't remember what it was. I don't know. There was a Reddit post about it. I'll have to go find it. But, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so if I'm gonna keep the tabs visible, it means I'm gonna have to delete the one that doesn't have anything. So that's actually pretty easy. We're just gonna say, right, this. If cell grid dot children size is 0, then cell grid dot Q free, and same exact thing with the buy grid. All right, so that should work now. There is some more stuff that we have to do. We do have to check whether we're in the sell or the buy tab because purchase changes its behavior, right? Because if we're selling, then we shouldn't delete the coins. We need to do the other way around, right? It was something like that. I can probably find it. I think it was like one of the top posts on r/Godot. I just searched Reddit. I don't know what's wrong with me. Let me go find it. I know. What is going on with Reddit? What happened? There's like these, it's like shorts. Ugh. I don't know what's going on, dude. Okay, anyways. Oh, I must find it. Come on. Am I sorting by Apple time? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know. I could be here for an hour. I don't know. Maybe one day. Some pretty epic games when you sort by top of all time. I wish I could have a post on top full time. The top ones are always like shaders and stuff, you know, or just like a joke. Okay, anyways. Sound a poetic one. Not a destroyed child. We do not destroy children here. We set them free. Let's go. Yeah. Man. Okay, so let's change this mode. So I need to know what mode that the inventory is in because we have the sell and buy mode, and that'll change what we do on purchase. So basically we're just gonna say then we're actually gonna have a, okay, we have item ID up there. So we're gonna say also here var for player item count. Go to player in get count item ID. And just put that up in here for player item count equals 0. Okay, so I'm just gonna have a thing in here that's like var shop mode, right? And I'll have an enum sell buy. So shop mode by default will be buy, but we'll change that depending on what we have. There's remove child, which is a bit cursed, yeah. I have used remove child in some places, but it's a weird one. Remove child. Yeah. Self.remove child, John. I'm removing my child. Yeah. Man. Rip John, dude. Ugh. Okay, we got sell and buy. So I have to change the shop mode depending on which one is freed. So if sell grid has been freed, I'm gonna say mode. Did I call it shop mode? Yeah, shop mode will be, we're just buying, so buy. Otherwise, shop mode here will be sell. So populate is kind of like a, oops, shoppy mode. God, I honestly should probably just move populate into the ready event because I don't know why it's in its own separate function if I only call it in one place ever. Seems kind of stupid, actually, now that I think about it. But I guess if you ever needed to, for some reason, update the shop, then the populate method would do that. But I'm never going to do that. Ah, whatever. I already have it as a separate function. Okay, we're almost there. We also have to select the tab depending on that, so we're going to say tab container dot current tab. Let's see, because actually we might lose a tab if we don't have it set. It's kind of tricky. Because if I set it to buy mode, then that means I want to set it to index 0. Right? But if I want to... This is the problem with freeing children, I guess. This is why we should never free children. For my hand. Okay, well, if we're queuing that, then it'll always just be 0 tab, so... We always just keep it 0 by default, so it doesn't even matter. We don't have to change the current tab. Because if we don't sell, then it's 0, and if we only buy, then it's 0, and then if it's neither, then it's both, and it doesn't matter. It'll just start at 0, which is buy. Okay, so we're fine there. The next thing, though, is changing the behavior depending on the tab we're on, right? The shop mode. So let's go do that. So item ID, item amount, cost. Okay. Also, I need to attach a signal, so whenever we have changed the tab on here, I want to go ahead and say, you know, set everything back to its defaults, which is item ID, cost, and item amount. Actually, we won't reset item amount, but item ID will be nothing, right? Item cost will be 0. Or I think I just called it cost. Right. And then item amount is dynamically set with this signal with item amounts. You don't actually have to worry about that, because that'll stay the same. Yeah, we have to reset those two. And we also have to make the details tab invisible again. So let's go ahead and do that. It's this one. So what's up, welcome man? How many years of experience do I have doing this? I have 2024. Trying to think. A little over 1 year. I'd say 1 year and about 4 months. 1 year and 4 months. But that's just with a Godot. I mean, I have a bunch of other. I have a computer science degree. I've been making games a lot longer even before that. I kind of started making games in yeah, 2024 years of experience. I know, that's insane. I started making games like kind of back in 2017, which is when I started messing with the Game Maker, and I didn't really like Game Maker. But then eventually I kind of tried some other stuff. I tried Unity, which I didn't really vibe with. But Godot is freaking epic, and I love Godot, so now I use Godot. And I would like to continue using Godot for much longer. But yeah. Okay, so that's total cost. So that's fine if we're in shop mode. So now we're going to change some stuff around here. So we're going to say if player coin count is that and shop mode is equal to buy, right? Or shop mode is equal to sell and our player item count is greater than or equal to our item amount. So that should work, I think. Red Bounding Main. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Bounding Main is flawed, if I'm being honest, you know. It was kind of an interesting idea, but there was a lot of issues with how I designed the game. You know, I could say that the real issue was Unity, but I think the issue was just the game itself. I mean, Unity didn't help, but the problem with Bounding Main was that it was very well, first off, not unique at all. Basically, it was kind of just a direct ripoff of Alien Isolation. So that's the first main issue. Because there wasn't even any new ideas or anything, right? It was literally just Alien Isolation. There was an alien on board. And the only thing that was different was that you're underwater, but that really wasn't even that much of a change. And also, it's a lot like Soma. I don't know. And I just didn't really have the skills to implement an AI interesting enough to make the game fun. That's the other issue too, right? It's that whole thing of like, just gameplay wise, it wasn't set up good. So, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll revisit it. I think it'd be way cooler as like a point and click adventure kind of thing. But yeah. And the other issue is it just didn't play to my strengths. I'm not that good at 3D modeling creatures and living beings. I can 3D model hard rigid body stuff all day, but soft body sculpting is really difficult for me, so I have to get way better at that before I make a whole game that depends on the focal point being a soft body model, so. But yeah. I'm trying to learn C++ right now. Never had any experience in coding at all. All I've done is copied step by step, so I'm making Flappy Bird just for better understanding. I was just curious what I actually need to know how to do this before even thinking about applying for jobs. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just like, finish a game, right? And not like follow a tutorial and finish a game, but like make your own game, right? It's totally fine to follow tutorials and stuff, especially if you're running into an issue. But I think the skill that you just really have to achieve in order to, I mean, do it as a job really is just to, like, if you were thrown in an empty room with a computer, you would be able to assemble something without any outside help, right? Because then that means you actually know what you're doing and you understand how to make a game yourself. You know the logic behind it and stuff. So that's kind of the metric I guess I would use, is like the ability to create something in complete isolation. And again, there's nothing wrong with following a tutorial or searching your problems online. That's part of programming. It's a tool, it's an aid, you know, to make things go faster and easier. But as long as you know kind of deep down that you could probably find a solution or at least a compromise to a problem without looking things up, then I think you're kind of at a spot to where, like, you know, you know you've proven to yourself that you have the skills to do it, right? So that's kind of what I would say. But yeah, of course, getting a degree and stuff helps with that, but you don't really have to have a degree for that, I would say. Wasn't there a clips channel in Discord? I don't think so. I mean, there's just a memes channel. I could change it. I could add a clips channel. I've been thinking about kind of redoing the Discord server, honestly, because there's a lot of stuff in here I think needs to be moved around. I think we have, like, I would love to merge a lot of these, you know, channels and stuff. Yeah, I'll just delete everything. I wish you could actually merge channels, but I know it just doesn't work. I mean, obviously some of these are fine experimental builds, but I think I'll just change this into, like, not experimental builds, but just update announcements, right? Like, kind of like content pings, wherever that is, but just rename it to update pings. Because it just seems weird to have a whole channel just for this. So I'm just going to rename it to update pings. And there's like a lot of other things in here too. Polls is fine. Sneak peeks are fine. Those are good. I'm going to change update pings into an announcement channel, because that's what it is. And then move suggestions and issues below it. But there's some other things, like suggestion discussions is fine, I guess. Really, this channel is just an artifact of the olden days, right? And fan art is fine, and speedrunning is fine, and, you know, I think speedrun submissions is okay. I mean, most of these are fine, but maybe we could break it up into more categories just so that it's easier, because this is a big block of channels. I think we could have, like, Starground announcements as its own category, and then Starground community as a separate thing. And I know that Zen talked about this before, I think, in, like, server suggestions. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, Starground info and Starground community, yeah. Yeah, speedrunning its own category, yeah. A lot of this stuff could be its own categories, I think. And like Minecraft, I might just make this chat go invisible for now or something. For everybody, because we don't have any servers active, right? So I'll probably do that, actually. I'm just gonna make it go away. I'm just worry. And yeah. Because, I mean, we just don't need this category to be visible for people if we don't even have a Minecraft server. It doesn't make any sense, right? And same with, like, the Idle-a-thon. It doesn't even show the submissions in here anymore. which is weird. Where do they go? That's weird, because I'm pretty sure there was posts in there. But, like, the idleathon is not active, so I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, make it private. So remove idleathoner. I'll just say idleathoner view channels false. So now you guys can't see idleathon. I'm just going to move this stuff down. I don't know why submissions... It's kind of weird. Oh, you can't see any of them except MC announcements? Oh, I think it's because it has its own, like, permissions. Yeah, they're not synced with the MC category. I'll just say view channels false. Okay, how's that? Can you see... Is it invisible now? Let's move idleathon down here. Can you do categories in categories? I kind of wish you could. Yeah, and like also move the archived ones down to the bottom, right? So now that's a little bit easier. We just have Starground modding and game dev. And general chats. Introductions, general. Memes, gaming. Bot corners invisible for everybody. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's just better. I'll spend some more time probably today going through and organizing things a little bit better. But, I mean, well, let's just do it now. Starground, community. Right. Where did that even go? Oh, it's down here. Oh, you collected him for disappear? That's funny. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna move. Can I, like, control click these? Oh my god, why is it opening it in the browser? Whatever, I guess I have to do it one by one. That's kind of stupid. Alright. Excuse me. Why can't I move it over? There we go. It's weird. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep general at the top. Then we'll have fan art, suggestions, discussions, and like speed running and all that stuff. And I'm probably gonna make the wiki tabs invisible unless you are a right, a wiki translator or whatever. Wiki contributor. And same with wiki info. Okay. So that should be a little bit better now. So let me go to here and just make sure we're all good here on onboarding. This is warning. It's right here. What do you want to get notified about? I think I need to change this into another question, right? What do you... Right, because this is just for notifications, but like, what do you want to get involved in? And can I move these over? God dang it. That's kind of dumb that you can't move the questions. Guess I gotta recreate it now. See, so now we can say enter roles, wiki contributor. I guess we just put in the channels. So we'll just say... Oh, where is it? Oh, it's because it's private, so yeah. Help work on the official Starground Wikipedia and document the game. Right, because that's not like a notification thing. It's just like a chat. So let me go ahead and remove the wiki one. But it makes sense for videos and streams and server events and sneak peeks, right? Because those are actual pings. And same with, you know, updates and experimental updates and polls. But Minecraft server and modding are activities, right? Is hided? Hided is not a word. Oh, channel roll. If I participate with modding. Define and part and start modding the game. Okay, so now I delete it from here. Boom. And the final one. Was the past tense of hidden? I hid? Yeah, I hid. I want to play on Minecraft server and then this will just be Minecraft. There's no like green block, is there? Oh well, we'll just do a diamond. Okay, so that's just a little better. Now, one thing that we do have to figure out is all the weird role business. I don't know how this is like set up, right? Because it's like channels being visible is different. It's weird. Because like this stuff is applied with a role. But modding is not, right? I guess I'll just do it all through the channel onboarding stuff instead of through permissions. It's always kind of weird how this stuff works with Discord, honestly. Okay, that didn't even save, apparently. Oh, make it not private. There we go. Then wiki. Sorry to do this on stream. We'll continue in a minute. Let's just move translation down. So now what we can say then is for onboarding, for the wiki stuff, it'll give you the role, but then it also will make the, it'll give you wiki info and just wiki. And then it's going to be the same stuff with modding, right? So it'll give you mod downloads. Or, oh, can I just do a category? I can. Let's do that. And then Minecraft server will give you access to Minecraft. Do worry about our community on stream, I'm sorry. Okay, so that should be better now. So now it's 23 out of 28 channels, which is better. But I don't know what is off by default. These are the default channels, right? Oh, these are just all invisible for some reason. See, I want all those ones on by default. So now are all of them accessible? Let's make sure. Not here. Yes. Okay. So now you can get all of the channels through questions or just by default, which is what we want. Okay. So, let's see. We already have Starground updates and sneak peeks. Yeah, so we should be good to go. We have experimental, pings, polls, modder, contributor. Cool. I'm actually going to change one thing in the onboarding question. Let's go to questions. You know, for all special events. These are wordy. Get notified when we hold special events. That's all we have to say. I don't have to say here on the server to participate in. New experiment. Okay, help working efficiency. Play on the official Minecraft server. And then this one will be start modding and downloading mods for Starground. Or no, this doesn't make sense. You don't say start developing, you say develop and download mods for Starground. Okay. It should all be in present tense. Unless it's like a ping when it's in the future. Okay. Back in a bit. Sounds good, Saiku. And Idleathon is the same thing. ZZZ. But it's not active, so... So channels will be Idleathon. So let's just freaking remove this question. So you can answer those questions again, right? I mean, if you go to here. Yeah. Okay. Because it says, like, pre-join questions, but they aren't. I guess it's for questions that you answer, like, it doesn't prompt you to answer when you first join. Okay, but this is better now, so now it's just, like, Starground announcements, or whatever. Or maybe we'll just, yeah, Starground announcements. Starground info. Sure. And then Starground community. Okay, this will be much better now. I will give this one a thumbs up. Okay. Anyway, sorry, back to the meat, back to what we're doing. But that should be better now on the server. Make sure to go select the new roles and stuff. Oh, yeah, also, I think we're going to lose our boost. We did. So did our animated image go away? It did. That kind of sucks. I have to boost the server. Oh, it's so expensive. It's okay. I'll do it. Okay. I'm still boosting Max's server. Maybe I should just stop boosting Max's server and move my boost to the Big Boy Game server. It kind of makes sense. But I don't know. I don't know if Max really uses his server. I'll talk to him about it. Okay, anyways, what we're doing is adding in the selling ability. So on purchase pressed, all right, we're going to do all that stuff. And now we're also going to say in here the type, right? So we pass in the item ID, the amount, and the cost. Oh, I feel like children, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to afford it anymore, yeah. Also, cost doesn't necessarily need to be a thing here now. Because that's going to be something we dynamically grab. Right, because now instead of doing this, we're just going to say var cost is mod API to get item data. Right? Item ID dot value. So cost will be cost times item amount. Okay. And then set active item. We don't have to make this complicated. We are just gonna say Max's server. Yeah, it's like his streamer server. There should be a link on his Twitch. We're gonna say mod API here dot get. Oh, I can't type item data. Item. Oh, item ID doesn't matter. Dot value. Actually, we don't want to do that because we want to get it from. Let's undo what we just did. Because it's not the value of the item, it's the value that you set for the shopkeeper, right? Because those things are kind of distinct. So, my bad. Okay. Alright, let's figure this all out. So, let's just make sure we're all good here. Ready is fine. Populate is good. It sets the cost. Okay. Then whenever we click a button, we're going to say down here, on button clicked, it's going to say set active item. So it's going to pass in the ID and the new cost. We set that stuff, right? And then we get the description if it's there. Okay, so now let's say that we're in buy mode. We want to buy an item. So we click the purchase button right here. Right? So we have to pass in the mode. We have to say shop mode. So we pass an item ID, how many we're doing, and the cost of the item. So that should be everything we need. So now in here, we're just going to do all this stuff. So we're going to say if, also let's pass in shop mode. If shop mode is equal to sell, else that means it's buy. So we already have the buy code right here. Right, we say the bought item is that. Say the amount is that. If we have enough coins, check that we can put the bought item in, add the item, and remove the coins. So essentially we're just going to do the inverse, right? So what we're going to say is this. So we'll do kind of the same thing, but this will be var coins. That's going to be Starground coin. So it's going to be amount times cost, I think. And then bought item, where we say coins.amount is amount. Times new cost. So let's make sure. So cost will be whatever the cost is of the item that we've selected. Right? So in here we have the amount of the item and the cost of the item. So we're going to return, if we're selling it, then that means that that's how much it sells for. So the number of items we sold times the amount it sells for. So now we're going to check. Actually, really, we need to do this first. Why do we do that there? Let's just move this over here. So if the player has enough of the item ID, if it's greater than or equal to amount, then we're going to say coins is that, right? And we're going to say this same thing down here. var result is player.check item coins. If result, then go ahead and add the coins and remove, right, item ID and the quantity of amount. Okay, so this should work then. Yeah. Purchase pressed. We're gonna pass in the shop mode. Okay. It'll run all that stuff. Active item should be good. It should reset the active item over here. Actually, here we can just say, right, set active item, nothing, 0. Okay. This should work, I think. Now, the only final thing that we have to do is when we change the shop mode, we have to change what the button says, because it's going to say purchase. But obviously, if we're not purchasing, it shouldn't say purchase. So if we're on sell, it's purchase, but then otherwise on here, we're going to say it's, yeah, the other one. Let's go. On purchase amount, or let's see, on tab changed, right here, this is where we say purchase.text is equal to. So if shop mode. Oh yeah, we also have to say when we change the tab. Right? Okay, we'll just say this. If tab is equal to 1, shop mode is equal to sell. Otherwise, shop mode. This is tricky. Can I disable tabs? I don't know. Because not having a consistent index means I have no idea what tab we're actually on, right? Which is kind of the tricky part. I could get the name of the current tab selected, I guess. Because when we say tab changed, it'll throw an integer. And I think we can say, like, get tab. Get tab bar. Oh, that's an internal node. Is tab disabled? See, I think we can disable a tab. Set tab disabled. That's what we want to do instead of queuing free. This will be better. Yeah, this is what we need to do. So tab container dot set tab disabled. So if cell grid, then 1, and here we're gonna do 0. So now down here, this index is fine because we can say if tab is 1, then that means we are on sell. Otherwise, shop mode is equal to buy. This is where we set our active item, make that invisible. And we can just set the stuff in here. Right, so on buy mode, we're going to go ahead and say the button.text is equal to purchase. Otherwise, it's going to be sell. All right, let's go ahead and load this up and see how we're looking. Hopefully this will work. Yeah, I knew there was some kind of disabled thing that you could do, so glad that we figured that out. Okay, let's continue. And we will have to add in more items for the fish guy. We don't have any of the fish that he can sell yet, which is kind of a problem. So, we'll do that. So, if we talk to Basala or something, it should just show the buy menu without the sell tab. Of course. on type string. Oh, we're getting shop ID. That's stupid. We have to say shop table global.shop.table.get the shop ID. Null instance. Is the purchase button different now? Oh, it is. I thought I had a reference to the purchase button. I've purchased sound. Oh, I'll just grab it. Okay, so let's reopen that shop menu. Okay, set tab disabled and base tab container should have more arguments. Oh yeah, we have to set whether it's disabled or not. Okay, we're getting there. So we talked to him. This we had to fix, but now the sell button is grayed out, so we can't access it anymore. So we can only buy from him. Now it is a little broken, not gonna lie. There's some weirdness that we have to work out. Like this vertical or horizontal bar is just invisible for some reason over on the right side. It's because we're making that one invisible. We need to make that one invisible. Then we can also move these separators out, the purchase amount and the purchase thing here. All right, kind of like that. So that when we make this invisible, it just does that. Now, let's see. We do have to have another separator, though. After this one. And this one will just be expand vertical. Just call it spacer. Expand, but stretch ratio 0 or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. So when this is visible... See, because when this is visible, I don't want this thing to be here anymore. Actually, it shouldn't matter, because I think as this expands, that one will shrink. Yeah, so that's fine, actually. So then set visibility to nothing. And this should probably also be not a label anymore. This should really be a rich text label. Also wrapped inside of a scroll container. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, so we'll change this into a rich text label with BB code enabled. Now when you type in here, fit content, layout, expand horizontal. The scroll container will expand that way. Horizontal mode will be disabled. Should fit content. The spacer is still kind of an issue. Because I don't really want it to like show up unless this one is here, right? I mean, we could just set this stretch ratio huge, but that doesn't really fix our issue. Let's think about how we can do this. So we have our details box. That's all in a VBox container. As the separator on top to make it space right. And then that line. And this is like the info. And then we have this spacer, so this stays on the bottom. Actually, no. Maybe. We could do this. And then if we don't have this and there's no spacer, we just say end alignment. Or not that one, this begin. But this one is end alignment. Right, so it stays down there. But the problem is that these don't. So it's gotta be begin alignment. I just want these to stay on the bottom, right? That's what the spacer would be for. We'll just make the spacer go invisible. Whatever, you know. Overcomplicating it. Modulate will be nothing. Okay. So this is what we got now. We got the spacer. Just call it spacer. So if this becomes visible, then we're going to make the spacer go invisible. And this cost box is kind of stupid, I'm not going to lie. I think I'm just going to delete that and make it a rich text label instead. Because I have a much better way to do that. Okay. Alright, I think this will work, and then we'll just make the spacer go invisible. So let's go do that. Spacer.visible is false whenever that happens. So that's going to be in a set item. Right, so I'll actually just say if item ID is not equal to empty. Or just do this. Yeah, no, that'll work. And say that's true and that's false. Otherwise, that's visible and this is invisible. Okay. Just close the game. So a couple more things that we have to do though. Let's so this is going to be our cost label. Name label's fine. So that has BB code enabled, and just go ahead and say fit content. So it's like that. Okay. All right. So now what we say is in the buttons. Got a friend request from MBG. I don't know. I wasn't your friend. I'll accept. Okay. So this is where we can say, yeah, let's make this rich text label do it smarter. So it's pretty simple. We're just gonna say here, yeah, dude, we're friends. Let's go. Okay, so we will have those ones. So description label. Cost label. Oh, it's complaining because it's not a rich text label. This changes everything. Let's go. Do rich text labels already have a scroll? Oh my god. Then I don't even need to put it in a scroll container. Because if it gets too big, it'll probably just say... It'll just scroll, right? Oh my goodness. Dude, that's freaking epic. All those times that I've used a scroll container for a rich text label, it was just unnecessary. Okay, so the spacer should be invisible if the thing is visible. Let me just go make sure. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there. Also, just for ready, I'm gonna go ahead and say set active item to empty and set the cost to 0 initially. Also on this, I think I'm gonna do all that stuff, right? But say also that our item ID is not null. Okay. So cost label.text. I don't need to do that. We'll just go ahead and say whenever we click it. So also we don't even have to say that one now. So set active item. I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's see, I realized we weren't friends when I entered Max's server. I was like, is this that guy, the contacts guy? Oh yeah. Let's go. So name label set to that. Cost label will be set to that, but we'll have to change a little bit. And then description labels that. So I'm actually just not gonna do that. It'll be weird though if I don't. I'll calculate it up here. So this is how we can do this way better. We can say cost label is equal to that dot format. So basically we can say 0 for whatever it is, costs, and then we can say image, right? And then we get the image of the coin. So res sprites items coin.png. And then we say the cost, which is 1. So then in format, we put in array. So, and then we swap it out depending on what it is now, right? So if we say if shop mode is equal to sell, do that stuff otherwise. So label word is, we'll just say by default it's the buy one, so costs, otherwise it'll be label word is equal to sells for. Right? Get the idea? Get the idea? So then we put in label word, and then for the second one, it'll be the total cost. Yeah. Cost label.text will be equal to that. Alrighty. And what we do is we say translate on this word. So that will automatically translate it too. So yeah, we're freaking epic. Okay. Costs, sells for. So that'll always be the total cost, which will be that up there. Which should be good. Alright. Hey, Maxulis. I said that right? Welcome in. Hopefully I said it right. Okay. Just making sure. Welcome in, how's it going? Okay, that should work. And then description is set automatically when we do set item. Okay. Now, just to test this, I'm gonna add some more stuff to the Fisher guy. So we can player physics right now, nice. So just to add those in here, I'm just gonna say Starground fish. Clownfish, and I'll sell it for 100 coins. Okay. Here we go. Continue. Hopefully it'll work, because I hope it's not all broken. We'll see, I guess. Ads have started, everybody. My apologies. Space Hub. That should still be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Please don't break. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it's because that's changed. It's fine. We just have to go back to the, the shop. Oh, my goodness. Get the new, Oh, okay. Boom. Okay. Buy, and then the sell menu. Okay, it's dead. It's because the purchase button, again, is in the wrong index. You got the wrong index up on there. And probably the same thing with up there. No, we're fine. Okay, one more try. Here we go. Why is this thing not here? No. So I don't see the fish. Unless I did the wrong ID. Maybe I did. Fish, clownfish. No, I did it right. So why would it not show up? We gotta figure that out now. So we have Starground fish, clownfish in the sell category. So let's go back to our shop stuff and buttons. So up here. See, I don't even know why it didn't work, because we say for I and shop data. Right? Sellgrid.add. Oh, the stupid scroll container was invisible. Okay, we're fine. So we click on this stuff, right? It shows that. Also, one thing that we have to fix. We're making the wrong thing go invisible right here. So I only want to make this one go invisible. Bwomp, bwomp. Let's try that. That should not be invisible by default. Oh, is it doing it up and ready? Yeah. Let's try that again. I swear we'll get there eventually. Okay, there we go. See, now we can't purchase. We click an item, it shows the info. If we go to the sell tab, sells for 100. Yes, wondrous. Also, one thing that we want to do is make this centered. So it's easy because it's just like that. We just add the center tag and boom. It's centered. So it shows cost 100 coins. Sells for 100 coins. So let's try selling and buying. So let's empty out our inventory. So first off, let's give ourselves a fish, clownfish 100. So, yep, that's good. So if we click on it, we can sell 1. We only got 99 coins. Which is odd. See, it shows how much it'll sell for. It's only giving us 1 coin, which is very strange. Let's go back into the shop code. So down here on purchase, we're gonna say on sell. If we have the correct number of items, say coins is that with amount. What is that? Is that getting the cost? Yeah, why do we do it like that then? Hold on. We should just say this. So result is going to check the items of the coins. If result, then we say add items of the coins. Now, I don't know why add item is not adding all of it. That seems kind of weird. Let's go to the inventory component and double check this. Because what it should do is say like, okay, for iron range that, check the filters, whatever. And then it's just going to subtract the difference until we have all of the items in the inventory, right? So that's what's kind of weird. So we look for the stack first, right? And we keep doing that until... Is it because we're returning true right here? That's if the item is fully consumed. Yeah, so that's not it. Oh, maybe that fixed it with that new change. Let's see. No, it is still broken. Very weird. Because what should be happening is inside of our sell button, or not our sell button, our one of these things up here. This one. We sell the item. No, that's the trading terminal. Wrong one. Shop. Okay. I should be setting it to that. Just to make sure that I'm not crazy, I'm going to print coins. But it should show a coin stack with 100. Okay, well the amount's 100, so that means that we have a problem here. Right, because it's not putting the proper stack in, which is weird. So it's definitely passing in 100. We're saying check item. We don't even have to do that. We'll just say if add item. But it only adds one stack. It's very weird. So why does it do that? We say check item. So how does check item work? For if it's null or the amount is less than that. That is weird. Because the stack size of the inventory is going to be... What? So we loop through the inventory, check the filter. If it's null, return true. Stack size is that. 1 times our inventory stack size times stack size multiplier. Because I'm not actually checking the amount of the item. So I guess I just have to be careful about that. I mean, it's fine. That is kind of... seems like a big problem, though. Then how does, like, the item handle it? Because when there's items on the ground, it doesn't just keep adding it, right? If we look at item that's seen, I'm curious how that works. Right? Because in process, if can pick up, if it's not null and we're in range, right? Right? Because we're saying gone is closest player.add item, which is our data. If gone, then play pickup and queue free. But I guess add item is just continually adding it and trying again, checking. So I guess that's our problem. Because it'll just keep adding it until... Because basically, I guess how add works is it'll add it, but if it fails... Right? Then it returns false. Right here. So that's how we can kind of check this then. Because it changed the amount. So we just have to do a for loop. Okay. So maybe it's not too bad after all. So all I have to do is this then. Right, so we don't have to do check item anymore. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, just remove it. Then coins is that. So, and I'll say while player inv dot add item coins. So while that evaluates to false, then just do something. So that should basically just go in a while loop until it's added all of the items that it can. So let's try that. Yeah, there we go. So that works. That's fine. So I guess I just have to be wary of that. Now, there is some cases where it could fail to purchase, like in this case. If I click sell, the game has now crashed. Right? Which is a big problem. I thought I would do it up here. Yeah, because it's saying like, oh, you can't add the item. Oh. Maybe it's because I... how did I fix that in the trading terminal UI? Curious about that one. Crashing seems better than selling without inventory space. Yeah, I think so. The problem is that I need to check if the items can go in before... right, like I sell it. So that's kind of a problem. I will have to add another function for that. Probably. Well, honestly, I really don't like how the system works right now, where it's adding an item can return, like, you can do it, but it doesn't... You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It still adds it, but it doesn't, like, it fails, though, to add it. That's probably not a good thing. We have check item. Really, check item should tell us whether the item can actually go in or not, right? I feel like that should be the absolute thing. But it doesn't, which is seemingly a big issue. Because we say check item, we're going to loop through. But this is the issue right here. So blah blah, I was just saying as long as everything's... So if the slot is null, then just go ahead and add it. Right, but that's the problem because... I'm actually kind of confused on why it doesn't just straight up add a whole stack. Right? Because it should just add 99 items. But I guess in here it's basically saying... Here. See, I gotta be careful about this stuff, because if I change these, it could break the entire game forever. See, this is what I don't get, because this, it looks like it should add it all. Yeah, this is annoying. But then it checks for empty stacks. I think I need like another check function, but it's like a safe check, so like it will absolutely make sure that all of the stack can fit in. Right? Yeah, I guess. So it's going to look through the inventory. It's going to check the insert stuff. So we actually have to say this. While item dot amount is greater than 0. Right, we'll actually say var new item is equal to item dot duplicate. So while the amount is greater than 0, we're going to loop through the inventory, right? If it's null, then we're actually just going to go ahead and say new item dot amount minus equals, right? The stack size of the inventory. This thing. So we're saying we're getting the item stack size times the multiplier because that's how many would fit into that slot. But if it's not empty, then as long as it's the same item, stack size, max of 1 or that, right? Let's see. Let's actually just do this. Otherwise here, what we essentially have to do is just say new item dot amount. Is equal to stack size minus inventory data I dot amount. Right? So basically what that'll do then is say here so that'll do it for every slot. I guess we don't have to say while. While's kind of dangerous because it'll crash potentially. And then here we just say if new item dot amount is less than or equal to 0, then we return true. This is probably a better method for just regular check item, honestly. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, it will break a lot of things, but it makes just more sense if it's built like this. So let's say we pass in a stack of 99 if it's a null stack, or let's do our scenario, right? So it's 100 coins. Empty slot means we just minus the stack size. Boom, easy. But now if there's an item in here, let's say we have 1 coin remaining, and that stack is a stack of, 98 coins. Then we say 99 minus 98, so we'd put 1 coin there. And so since the amount goes to 0, go ahead and return true. Okay, so this should work. Safely checks. I don't know. I'm probably gonna change the other check function. Alright, anyways, but let's go see if this fixes it. So now we can just go back to, right, back in our shop. Back in here. So here, before we do the purchase sound and all that business, is this the right one? No, this is the trading terminal. I'm gonna do safe check item on that one. Then back into this one. Down here. Right here. Alright, so we do all this stuff. Wait, let's see. Because it'll change depending on that. Because in the other one, how we kind of have it is different. Because I create the coin thing here. Yeah, but it's different in the shop. So I'm just going to have to replicate what it does. I mean, it's fine. Right, this stuff. So bot item is going to be... Oy, let's see. This just seems ridiculous. I think I'm just going to do this. I mean, there could be some delay, but let's just say this. On purchase pressed, and then function purchase success. Right, and this will be an RPC ID, or just an RPC. So this is basically going to get called RPC, it'll be call local. So as long as the purchase has been successful on the server, then it'll run all this stuff. So what we say on here is purchase, right? If all this stuff has worked, add item. So right here, I'm going to say if player inventory dot check safe check item. And that's where we do this stuff. So then we remove the coins or the amount of the items, loop through, and we should be good. Okay. And this is where we can call the RPC. So we're going to say purchase success dot RPC. We can just say get caller ID or whatever. Get remote sender ID. Do I have to say multiplayer? Do I get... Yeah, remote sender ID. And then same with down here. So this is if we have enough coins, say the bot item is that. I don't have to say amount anymore. So result is that. Safe check item. And we'll just say if that. Okay. Then add the item, remove the coins, and say purchase success. Okay. Hopefully this will work now. And I'll probably do the same kind of thing over then in the trading terminal. I mean, just to keep them the same, right? So we'll do that really quick. I'll just copy this purchase success thing. Go back to here. Boom. Right, so on purchase success. Purchase sound out play. All right, get rid of all that. So I'm going to say if player inventory, that's safe check item coins. Go ahead and say player inventory dot. It's going to be the same I had in shop. It's going to be this while loop thing. Okay. And then we also say this one, purchase success. Okay, because yeah, I really don't want people to get like cheated on this, right? Because that's pretty important. If you sell an item and you lose items, that kind of just sucks. That's like, I feel like that is a game-breaking bug. I mean, I know it's not the end of the world, but that like really sucks when the game screws you over. So I have to make sure that this is going to be reliable for every single circumstance, even for modding and stuff. So it really should not do it unless it absolutely can add the items in. So yeah. Oh. So let's give it a try. So we have to check a couple different scenarios. We have to check with buying items. Because if we have like a full stack of items and it can't add it in, then we shouldn't be able to. And then just with all the other scenarios. Let's see, I need to give myself a clownfish. Clownfish. I know commands are not enabled. Shut up. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Gotta drop all my stuff again. I really should add like a /clear command just to empty my inventory. Alright. So, if we sell an item from this guy... Oh, I didn't get my clownfish. So we have clownfish in our inventory. If we sell one, it should do it. Okay, no, it's not happy. Why is this bad? Oh. We don't want to do it on that one. We just want to do item.id, actually. Let's try that again. Yes. Now, it didn't seem to return the, why didn't it do that? Purchase success. Oh, I didn't do RPC ID. I was wondering why it didn't work. Okay. And back into the shop. I think I was in the shop. Okay, back into here. Okay, we're almost done. Sorry that we... this is taking the entire stream to do. I didn't know this was going to be a whole thing. But this is pretty important for this update, I feel like, so... Alright, let's just keep selling our items. There we go, so now it's good. It's adding it properly. So on this one, it should be fine, but then if I sell it again, it should fail. Yeah. So we'll not sell items anymore, because our inventory is full. Cool. So let's also check the inverse now. So if I'm like buying an item, right, let's just go ahead and buy from someone cheap. Like this guy. Let's buy some stone. Yeah, this will be fine. So that totally works. Let's buy more at a time. And then let's just get it up like pretty close to the limit. Then let's give ourselves coin 99. So, ooh. Okay. I think it just stacked into the other stack. Okay. So right here, it should be about to fail. So that one will be a success. But then if I buy again, yeah, it fails. So we're freaking good, dude. But I do also need to check if it's just a quantity thing. So let's drop one item. And then let's try and buy 2. So that doesn't work, but then buying 1 should work, yes. Frickin' epic. Alright. And yeah, he doesn't have a selling shop, so it's just invisible. Cool. All right, well, I think it seems to be working, and it's the exact same with the stock market, so it should fail if you try and sell or buy an item that you don't have space for, right? So, like, if I empty out my inventory here of stuff and I sell something that's really valuable. There isn't really anything very valuable here yet, but... Oh. It's not happy. Oh, it's just because the sell button is in a different index on here. It does no matter. It's because I changed it to sell for some reason. Yes, we're gaming hard, guys. We are freaking set. All right, cool. Okay. Thank you for the thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, so yeah, we can buy and sell from these guys. Most of them probably won't have a selling shop menu, but just for some of these guys, like for the fish guy, you want to be able to sell fish, because otherwise they're kind of useless. Now, there is some weirdness happening here. If I go into here, into the display shop and the buttons, I noticed this scroll container stuff is kind of weird, because the V separator is here, and I can't do that. I just have to add another little tiny separator here, probably. Well, it's because this is not in the right position. I might have to put this into a V-box. With this separator here, that's probably what I have to do. Well, then honestly, if that's what I'm doing, I'll just make them V-boxes. Right, like that. Delete that. I'll call it buy. Just change this one to a V-box. So now the separator will not be overlapping on top of the scroll container. Make sure those are expand. And then sell should be good. Items should also be on expand, probably. Yeah. There we go. Now the spacing isn't weird. Alright, cool. I think we are frickin' good. So, how many coins do we have? Not enough for that, apparently. Now I kind of wish that I had like a little thing that shows up in the shop for how many coins I actually have. Because I actually don't know how many coins I have, right? Like if I mean, I can see my inventory with the coins in it, but I need like a quantity, you know? I feel like that would feel good. So I could maybe just put like a little thing up here above here of how many coins we have. Possibly. I think that would be a good thing. So in the shop here, let's go ahead and just say Twitch was censoring you? Oh yeah. How so? Hey, Mr. Helios, what is up? Welcome in. Where is that freaking little label? Right here. So now I'm just going to set this to fit content or whatever. Set a minimum size of 23. Nope, 22. Now text. Oh yeah, we do that with the tags. I mean, it's fine to have it just kind of right there. I will make it centered though. Past 25 minutes, didn't let me chat. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. I could watch the stream normally, but really in the page when Wi-Fi didn't work. That sucks, yeah.
Yeah, Twitch is bad with when you have slow internet. I mean, I've felt it before when the internet slows down. It's like, oh my god, this is bad. This sucks, you know? So yeah. Twitch is terrible, yeah, honestly. I'm just gonna call this owned coins. So I already even have that variable. I'm just gonna say up in process. All right, we have player coin count. I'm just gonna say that text is equal to string, or we're gonna do the classic. This thing again. So we're gonna do center image with the coin count, which is gonna be this, but it is gonna be called player coin count. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. So now in this menu, it should show us how many coins we own. Don't bite the hand of the one who pays you. I don't get paid very much from Twitch. Honestly, the one who pays me is Steam. So, Mr. Helios, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't make very much money on Twitch. I make like 50 bucks a month. It depends on the month, but it's not that good. I mean, that's good, but it's not like it's definitely not my primary income source. You know, that's like how much I make every day with Starground, so. But yeah. Which that even isn't really enough. Hopefully one day I can make even more money. But we'll see. Okay, so we should be ready to go. So now inside of the shop, it'll show how many coins we have. That shows 1. Shouldn't be that. Yes, we have 0 coins. Okay, I just wanted to have that up there just so it's like a little, I don't know, little easier to see what's going on. Now I do have it centered on the center here. I wonder if it'd be better centered on the right. We could try it just to see what it looks like. So instead of center, I just say right. I think that's better, but I don't know. Hey, Adagon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. What is going on? How's it going? Yeah, welcome in. We are working on some shop stuff with Starground, and I think we're ready to go. I'm just kind of cleaning up a couple little things here and there. I wanted to make the font size bigger, so font size is like 20 or something. Let's see what that looks like. That's better, maybe 24. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Where's my water bottle? All right. Been working on a game jam. Nice. That's cool. What game is it? Or what jam is it, I guess I should say. I'm sure it's not ready yet. Let me make sure this looks good. Commands are not enabled. I'm gonna enable you. Okay. So it's like pretty good. I wish that I could make the coin scale also, though. I don't know if there's a way to do that with BB code. If there's just like an image option for just expand to font size or something, if I look at that. Right, so we can say width image equals 100%, I think is what we can say. Whoa. I think we had to say 0 by 100% or something. That is not right. Pirate software. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Yeah, I actually brought up your the Game Jam site that you've been working on down to Jam, or now it's down to Central. Yeah, but I think I'll definitely join in on that one once it's ready. So you planning for April then? I saw it on the website. That should be good. I should be free during April, I think. Yeah. Around April, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely down to join in on that. I think it'd be fun. You were the weapon plus explosions make it go. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if you got any links or anything, you probably don't yet, but feel free to. So what's up, Ace? How's it going? Yeah, this is not displaying properly. I think I did it right. I say width times X. So then I want to say 100%. 0x 100. So 100% of the height. But I guess because this is on fit content, right? It doesn't work. Which actually seems weird. I should be able to set the height. Huh. See this, line the surrounding text. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, you got a beta build up, let's go. Let's try it out right now, why not? Yeah, that's sick. Click to start, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's very loud. Oh yeah, I saw you were doing this. Isn't like, aren't you doing it like the last day of the jam or something? But this is not bad though, honestly, for that. Maybe. Yeah, because I was like, isn't the jam almost like over? Honestly, this is not bad for doing it so quick. It was pretty good actually. So what happens, like, do you lose? Okay, no, I don't think you can lose. Oh, maybe you do, if I ignore them. Yeah, it's getting redder. Did I lose? I presume I lost. But yeah, that's not bad. That's actually pretty cool. I know one of the big things for the jam categories was accessibility. Oh, click to restart, yeah. So, yeah, probably be good to add in like a volume slider and stuff. There's more mechanics once you get further into a run. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we could try getting further. Whoa, slow. Okay, yeah, so there's like different conditions that pop up. That's actually pretty cool. Not bad at all for how little time you have. Oh yeah, full screen button, that would be nice, yeah. I would love to port Buzz Off into Godot and upgrade it one day into like more of a real game, because this gives me Buzz Off vibes in a way. It's really fun to make these kind of little arcadey kind of games where it's just like, you know, super simple gameplay mechanic, and then you make it complicated with like modifiers and events and stuff that happen, right? Ooh, size up, let's go. Because that's kind of what Buzz Off was, where it's like, all you do is move your mouse away from the fly swatters, right? It's really simple concept. Whoa, but then the whole thing of what makes it, I think, fun is that like you get the breadcrumbs and you can buy upgrades and modifiers for rounds, and I think it would be even more cool, I think, if Buzz Off had like this kind of thing where there's like events that happen. Well, this starts to get pretty fast, you know. But yeah, this is really cool though, actually. I think this will be fun. Oh. Waiting for the Gladiator game. One day, I think it'd be fun to do that in Godot. I would have a much better time. Oh, I'm gonna lose now. This is getting crazy. I know that the team and I have talked about like doing just like a little pack. I lost, but 48's not bad. Just like a bunch of little games that we've been wanting to do, you know, which I think could be really fun. Okay, so this is how you center image alignment. So I can say text image equals center. That's actually, man, BB code is so cool. But size, I really wish I could set it to the same size as the font. Well, okay, if the font size is 24, does that mean the image should just be 24? I think it is. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Team and I so professional, yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, maybe one day we'll just do like some little... Because there's a lot of games. We have like a Oregon Trail game. All sorts. So I would love to work on a bunch of those one day. Just finish them, you know, spend like a month each game or something, or even less than that, honestly. You know, 2 weeks per game, and just get it ready to go. I have to fix that. That's what I hate about this weird spacing business. Okay, so why is that stupid? It's because the size of this is just ever so slightly wrong. Oh, because now the minimum size is 24. So the maximum size I can set is 22. That's fine. It's freaking fine, dude. 22 will be fine. Alright. So now you can actually see how many coins you have. That is good, because before it was hard. I was like, I mean, I got all these piles of coins, but I don't know actually how many I have. You know. So now you can see like, oh, I'm that many coins off from the ultimate reel and stuff, right? That'd be insane, buying 9 of those. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I can afford that. I'll get an advanced reel. Now my fishing is epic. Yeah, the fishing is pretty much ready to go. I did want to do animals today, but I think the shop stuff, like fixing those kinds of bugs, is probably more important to me. Because I have more time to add in the animals, but this was like a critical game-breaking thing if I didn't do this right. And also, this was necessary to make fishing feel good, because, you know... Oh, I actually got a clownfish, so... Boom. Easy money. But yeah. Next, we will definitely work on animals and the crops and potions, because that's like the other part of the update that needs to be addressed. But luckily, we already have all the systems in place for that. Potions is already kind of halfway there, and we already have the scene for animals, so I don't think it'll be that bad. You know, take that with a grain of salt, because that's an estimate, not what it actually will be. But but this is feeling pretty good. I do need to add that little money thing to the stock market, because it's not there. But I actually don't know if it needs that, because you don't buy things here, right? But it would probably be nice, I guess. Let's go do it. Dude. Let's kill the horse. That's an epic little video, guys. Okay, player coin count. I can't grab it, alright. Alright, back into trading terminal. Ooh. Into the process event. Let's see. Process, if item ID, we don't have to worry about that. Right here. We get the coin count. Okay. Just gonna complain and cry. I don't actually get the player inventory, do I? No, I do. VAR player coin count is that. Okay, now we have to add in that V-box. Let's go back into our display shop. Back into display terminal. So it's going to be up here toward the top, underneath the label. Right there. And it should be centered on the right. Now, for the size of this, I don't actually want any minimum. And it's going to complain. It's actually up one? Oh yeah, I guess so. It's fine, doesn't matter. Why is the sell and buy not the same size? We can try and fix that maybe. Oops. Let's restart the game. It's just because the size of the tabs will change depending on the size of the text inside of it, right? So since buy is a shorter word than sell, it's going to be smaller. But maybe there's a way to force the size or make them all the same. I think there might be an option for that. But we'll see. But let's make sure this looks okay and isn't stupid. So let's go to the tab container right here. So tabs is we'll clip tabs. Focus mode. Use hidden tabs for minimum size. No. I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. I'll look into a way to fix that, but it's not a critical issue, honestly. I'm sort of in the mode of needing to get things done. So little things like that are kind of lower priority right now, but also I hate everything. I don't like it. Let's change it a little bit. So inside of the trading terminal, the coin should be here, I think. So I'm just gonna add it as a child of the label. It's gonna scream and cry. And I'm gonna set the position stuff back to 0. And I'm gonna say anchors middle right. Right wide. Where is it? I want just center right. There we go. And let's also do layout. One coin. Why is this stupid? Size is enormous. I can't just do, like, size anchors? I guess I'll move this into an H box. Where he's focusing on the important things, chilling out for game jam, yeah. Let's move that there like that. Is it perfect? No. But it'll do the job. Let's just center it. Now, own coins, get rid of all that business in there. The size of this should just be, not even expand. Okay. So hopefully that'll work. Let's move some things around now. Because buttons needs to know the name label. Actually, no, that's fine. It should work. Okay. That's on fit content. Also, now I don't say that anymore. I'm just going to say this. Okay, let's try it out. It is 0. Also, mouse really should not be like that. I should say ignore on the mouse. Okay, layout needs to be... It is on fill. It should expand or fit the content. Oh, I just say scroll active is false. And auto wrap is off. There we go. Okay, so now the coins in here are in the top right. Now, one other issue, though, is that it's not vertically centered. I know that there's a way to do it. Is it just the middle tag? Let me look it up. Vertical. I mean, paragraph options. Align. Vertical alignment. I can say image vertical. I'm sure there's a way to make this center middle. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can just say shrink center on the size of it. There we go. Okay. Boom. we're good. So now we can see how many coins we have. And I think it's fine where these coins are in the shop because we already have this little bump anyways for the buy and sell tabs, so it doesn't really matter. Now, why is it off all of a sudden? Let's see, display shop. I have it set to 22, it should be fine. Oh well, we'll go to 21, I guess. It has to be just the right size. Okay. Every time I add a rich text label, I always check fit content, select off for auto wrap. Yeah. Sometimes I do want wrapping, like in the case of this where we have text here. Like I do want that to wrap, right? Because it just makes sense. But there are a lot of cases where I don't want it to, like up here and stuff. But yeah. I wonder if you could set like a, I don't know, a static, like you could change the defaults for it. You probably can. But yeah. Anyways, now that we have all the shop stuff working, I do have to end stream. Pizza is here in the house. I gotta go get it. Let's just make sure that it works. I'm sure it will. Yeah, so now it shows I have 99 coins up there. Cool. Can I sell anything here? Oh, inventory's full. There we go. It does kind of change the spacing a little bit, but maybe what I could do is just set a minimum. Gotta hurry. Let's just set it to... Oh, I don't know. 64 or something, right? So that way when I'm buying stuff, it won't change around, also if I lose coins. Now that will change a little bit if I have an insanely large number of coins, but check DMs before ending. Wait.
Dude, let's kill the horse.
Okay. That's a funny video. Oh, why was he in the cell mode? Uh-oh. It's not supposed to happen. Oh, I'm probably just stupid. I probably just need to go back into the shop and make the default 0. I'm sure that's what I did. Oh, God. Dude. Okay. Yeah, now we're fine. Cool. Yeah. Friends have tortured me that, yeah. It was very funny. Alright, anyways, we're gonna end stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Shop stuff is all set up. We have selling and buying, and it's all good, and the stock market works. We're finally done with all that business. I was getting tired of it. The stock market should work with multiplayer just fine. It's basically the same thing with, but I'll make sure that it does work. But yeah. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today's stream. It's my body. And yeah. Looking great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go pick somebody to raid. Yeah, Starground's up on Steam. Feel free to buy it if you want. This update will be up on the 7th. Feel free to join the Discord also. We just kind of updated that today. And yeah, next stream, I cannot stream on Friday because it is my brother's birthday. But I will be here on Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, it'll be epic. Thank you for the cheese time. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go pick somebody to raid. Who do we want to do? I got a couple people. Scary Pastry streaming. It's been a while since we've raided them. They're doing some lovely Godot business. But yeah. And yeah, I'm down to hang out after pizza time. I will DM you when I'm ready to go. Maybe we can watch some Saul Goodman. Say happy birthday. Will do. Alright, I'm gonna queue up that raid. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming. I'll see you Saturday. Bye! Also be on the lookout for an experimental update. I'm probably gonna put one up pretty soon, so yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye.